Welcome back to Solynod Hex, everybody. Today we are holding session 257, and today's session is sponsored by our patrons. Thank you, patrons, so much for your generous pledges.
Thank you.
We wouldn't have dynamic fighting without you.
Thank you.
At this time, players, go ahead and select your character tokens, your main character tokens, that is, your PC. And then using the shift key, you can double click on your token to open up your character sheet directly from your token. And go ahead and add 200 points for showing up on time. Thank you very much for showing up on time. Do we have Finn today? Is Finn here?
I don't see him.
Okay, so no Finn, and then Lao Shun is taking a short hiatus for prayer event in his church. And then I think we have everyone else. Is Velcane. Alright, Velcane is here. Alright.
Yep, his faith is admirable.
Yes, it is. Very much so. So when last we left off, I believe everyone was making their way into the west wing of the ill-sensing temple. I think we have like one straggler, maybe Le Fon Show, in the main entrance area. But there was some combat occurring. And we left off on Lazarus's turn. I believe Lazarus had completed his turn. Let me check the chat archive. Varen left Talon to attack Drow. And then looks like a Drow was defeated. The one that act next. Nope. That Drow did have his turn. And then attacked Brine Druid. And then yep, Lazarus had a slashing attack with a flame tongue against a Drow. And then a Ruby Claw to attack a Drow. Okay, so yeah, Lazarus's turn is over. Next up is Tanael, and I will play the appropriate combat music. And looks like Tanael is just a couple steps away from a hostile Drow. So he's going to move forward. Wait, what's this one? Yes, this one was live. Okay. So Tanael is actually standing right in front of a hostile Drow. So he is going to attack with his short sword and dagger. Tanael is the assassin type of Drow. He has a short sword and dagger, so he draws that, and it sort of flickers by the light of Gromnar's bandana, and you can see that it's definitely made of adamantium.
Also, when you get the chance, my screen's black out. I don't think I have a character.
Okay. AC 10 is a miss, and how about that dagger? So, Velcane, am I correct in assuming you cannot see your character's token right now?
Yep.
Okay.
I wasn't here last week, so I don't know if you moved him.
Okay.
The DM layer.
back around with his dagger hand, trying to stab into this drow, and misses. Okay. Is there anyone else who cannot see their token at this time? Just do it.
I can see my tokens.
Let's see, Velcane might still be in the tower. Let me check real quick. Looks like Jezzy's still on the tower. Alduin, Chikagger, Walt. I don't see Velcane, so maybe...
I think he might be north wing.
Oh, possibly, yeah.
So I think that's where I left off the week before last.
Right. Let's see here. Well, yep, I'm just not seeing them, so it's possible that they're just on the GM layer. So I'll just, I'll place you at the entrance of this wing. You had your henchman with you, right?
No, he was left in the tower.
Okay.
He was injured.
Okay. Okay. So journal tab and circus and Velcane Company. Velcane. Right there. Okay, I'm just going to place you on the turn order tracker. Go ahead, as soon as you find your token, go ahead and roll size-based initiative for me if you could, please. And you'll be able to join in, well, I guess depending on what you roll.
Okay, I rolled.
Okay. So next up is going to be a trap. Alright, so Stormcaller, behind you, there's a door. Not the one at the T intersection, but the one right over here. I'm trying to ping that for you. Are you there, Stormcaller?
Yeah.
Okay, so this door kind of swings open like whoops, like so. And drow appears from within. It looks like possibly a female assassin type. Nope, it is a... I think that's a female javelin type. So she just sort of... She looks like she's taking cover behind the wall. And she takes a 5-foot step out into the hallway. Like this, just to throw a javelin at you. 3 squares away. 1, 2, 3. So attack. Javelin missile. So javelin ranges are 4, 8, 12, so that's a close range attack for her. Are you going to turn to face her?
I'm already facing that direction.
Okay. So that will be front. Short range.
Yeah, not more of them. That's all I had.
And she sort of like pulls this javelin out from javelins are really short. They're only the size of an arrow, and you can hold them in quivers. Not like, unlike spears. Spears are just too big and like clunky. Like you get spears caught on stuff. But javelins will fit, snugly inside of quiver. So she pulls.
I want to understand AC's quick, just because to make sure if I understand. So if it hits over my AC or under my AC?
It has to hit less than or equal to your AC. So she missed.
Okay, it doesn't hit.
Yeah, she missed. So the javelin like hits you, but it doesn't pierce your skin because your skin is so hard from being crystal. So, and it just drops.
Tiny.
It drops harmlessly in front of you onto the floor. And
I look down, scratch my side.
Yeah. And she sort of like and takes her 5-foot step back inside.
She can take 2 5-foot steps.
A 5-foot step is only a notional move where you kind of lean out from behind cover and then move back. So it's not 2 5-foot steps. It is literally just 1 5-foot step to move into the next square, attack, and then move back.
So it's the equivalent of like a soldier leaning around a corner.
Lunging, basically.
It's mostly used to pop out of cover. And you can use it while casting spells. However, it might incur an attack of opportunity, and if it does, you do take the attacks of opportunity. So, yeah, it behooves you to be careful when using 5-foot steps. But yeah, you were saying you look at the javelin and what?
I'm gonna scratch my side.
Okay, next up is Leifan Cho, hopefully on this map. Yes, he is. All right. So yeah, Leifan Cho, you see from around the corner, javelin just kind of strike Stormcaller and then fall to the ground, harmlessly, by the light of the lantern.
Is Stormcaller okay?
Yeah, it appears he's uninjured.
Okay. Alright, we'll take Stormcaller's to the north of me, right? Up here?
No, he's directly south of you.
I'm this one.
Oh, you're that one. Okay, I'm sorry. I see. Alright, which direction did the javelin come from?
From the left.
No. Yeah, there you go.
Don't forget your lantern. Alright, so you're able... Say again?
Oh no, go ahead, I'm sorry.
You're able to catch that drow as she's scooting back into cover. That looks like she's wielding javelins. She has like a quiver filled with javelins. It's this drow directly to the north of you. and she's accompanied by, looks like, another female drow with a footman's mace.
Did you say a footman's mace?
Yes, sir.
I guess they won't fight. Very well, we shall oblige.
And
I can move.
Yep.
I think that's I can move in there.
yeah,
Okay,
she's gonna.
I'll move
They're
there.
gonna turn to face you.
I guess I would get into my karate stance.
All right. So it looks like there's a fresh bathtub of water with a bar of soap floating in it. There's a desk against the wall on the left side. Two illithid robes are hanging on the wall near the door, and in the back of the room, a large, comfortable-looking bed with red pillowcases and sort of like a red-brown comforter.
My apologies, but once I kick your ass, I will be taking a good bath and rest in your bed.
Did you just sit here you're gonna take a bath?
Yes.
Like in the middle of combat? You're just gonna start taking off his clothes, take a bath?
Just don't take the
Amazing.
robes. They'll charge us for those.
After ass kicking, of course. If you wish to disarm yourself and join me, do so. If not, I apologize for removing your teeth.
They just grit their teeth and look at you with narrow, squinted eyes and sort of spraying spittle from in between their teeth. They growl like that at you, viciously. They are some
Hello.
vicious bitches. Hey!
Okay, so there's something viciously going on.
Yeah,
if I could, I want to
Drow.
punch her. Well,
Layfun Show is talking shit right now.
yeah. And that means Finn is here. So Finn, I'm going to put your token near the entrance of this part of the dungeon. That is Finn, right?
Yeah. Yes.
Okay.
Finished my vacation. Back to normal weeks.
Okay, so Finn. Is now on the map. And if you could please, Finn, go ahead and roll size-based initiative at least once you find your token.
Yeah, I'll just try to scroll and see if I can find anything. Right now there's only blackness going on, so just
Okay.
looking to see if something loading, but nothing is loading. So I guess it's just blackness.
Your token is all the way to the right side and kind of near the top.
Okay. So, initiative. We're going to take a medium base speed.
Yeah.
Suppose? Yeah. Submit. There's. Okay.
And then, so Leifon Show pops into karate stance. Now, Leifon Show, are you able to control your character?
yes, I am.
Okay. So go ahead and make your attacks.
I like to use my tumbling and with my attacks, please, for defense.
Oh yeah, and then if your tumbling is successful, you also get +2 to hit with your unarmed attacks.
Okay.
Go ahead and roll, please.
Okay. It's in there. Did you put it under saves? My tumbling?
No, that would
checks.
be under proficiency checks. So you go to checks, and then you click on proficiency, etc., etc.
It's not popping up.
Should pop up in chat. Did you click on checks?
Yes, I did, and I click on proficiencies, and I have a real selection going on. I don't know what these are.
It's only going to display your top 8 proficiencies.
It's not. It's displaying some other things.
Probably the top 8 proficiencies you have. So you're gonna have to slide up. Actually, tumbling is at the top. So yeah, that's. Are you sure you clicked on proficiencies and not skills? Go ahead and click on proficiencies again.
Yeah, I probably clicked on the lantern probably by mistake. Yep, that's what I did. Okay, there's a success.
Okay, and then go ahead and give yourself +2 to hit with your unarmed attacks.
What kind of armor?
They're wearing mail armor, because it's like chainmail almost. It's an adamantium mesh that is very similar to chainmail.
Weapon size for opponent?
Depends on which one you're striking. Are you striking the one with the mace?
The one with the javelin.
Okay, I believe javelins
Stored
are
up my
small.
brain.
I believe javelins are small. I can check on that real quick, but go ahead and roll with small for now.
Okay.
AC 8 is a miss. Javelins are medium.
Oh, medium. Okay, so that was the wrong
That's
one.
fine. No, that's fine. Go ahead and roll your second attack, and we'll go with medium weapon this time. And AC 6 is a miss. Did you add +2 to hit? Oh, okay, yeah, you did.
Yes.
I see.
Yes.
Yep. So you rolled. Wow, you rolled a 10, and you rolled a 7. Okay. Next up is a drow. Okay, so Onras, the door just to the south of you slides open, or not slides open, but swings open. South of you on the west wall, like so. Boom, boom.
And it's a more drow?
It is more drow. This one appears to be one of the female crossbow types, I think.
Yeah. Raymond sighs and he says, Kalmar, your next family reunion is going to be very tiny.
Okay, she pops out of cover just to shoot hand crossbow bolt at Onras. Does Onras turn to face?
He will as soon as I can. Oh yeah. Oh, he's already facing her.
No, your feet are where the stick is, so you need to put
Alright,
the stick
fixed.
towards her. Yep, there you go.
Alright, fixed. Yep, he's gonna turn to face her.
Okay, and that's 1, 2, 3 squares, so that's short range with the hand crossbow. Ranges on hand crossbow are 4, 8, 12. And it does look like it's dripping some kind of liquid from the bolt. Come on now. So front, short range, same elevation, and no mods. AC 6 is a miss. And
That's a miss.
just gonna erase this first one here.
Josh?
Yep. I'm here. What's up? Okay. Where is that Velcane at? Okay, so Finn's at 9.16.
Hello?
Yep. Can you hear me?
Nobody was saying anything.
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay.
Yeah, figures. Oh yeah, that misses.
Yep. Okay. 9.16 is Finn, right? Right, Finn? You rolled 9.16? Is Finn there? Uh-oh. Did we lose Finn? Okay, Finn will have your turn later when you come back. Next up is Karen Glor.
Someone's breathing into their mic.
Mic check. Mic check. Mic check. Can anyone hear me? Finn, are you there? I could have sworn I just heard Finn's voice. Can anyone hear me? Okay. That's the problem. Mic check.
Yep.
Okay, Finn, your turn.
Yeah, can I hear you?
Yes. So I'm at the right side of the wall. I'm going to move.
And you hear a crossbow bolt flying through the air just through this doorway here.
Okay, so I saw. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Let's see if I can remember. I remember. Waypoints. Yeah, I remember that too. It's been a while. Okay, so I'm just going to go down here, and I'm just going to go down here. It's been a while. So Onras is PC or henchman.
Onras is he's actually a follower. Yeah.
Follower, so that means he's not a player character. Yeah.
Definitely not a player character. A follower is attracted to a player character due to their reputation of being a long-time adventurer.
Okay. So,
essentially, like a downgrade from henchman.
Okay. Yeah. So as I'm passing him, I maybe very vaguely that I've seen him before, and just going to continue down the corridor. I see Vulcane, and I stop. And Vulcane is a henchman or a PC?
Vulcane is behind you. He is a PC. And right in front of you, there is a drow. Looks like you moved 15 squares, so in order to accomplish that, you would have to jog. So that will be your only action for the round. Jogging.
Yeah. Now I made the stupid mistake of not counting my steps. I'll just.
Okay, you can back up, a couple steps if you want to, and well, we could just say that you moved 12 if you back up 3 more. And then you would be able to perform a standard action other than casting a spell, of course, or using a magic item. Those are no move actions.
Okay, so what you're saying is that I can how far? I'm just going to check how far. This is 25 feet.
So at least here.
Okay, I just
would be 12 squares. Yeah.
Yeah. There. Okay. Yeah. Yes. So I'm at this position. The only thing I can do is observe Onras and listen to the sounds. Of course, you said I heard.
Go ahead and roll. Go ahead and roll a listen check for me.
Yeah.
It's under checks. Detect noise.
Yes. Checks and is it ability or skill?
Skill. It is a skill.
Yeah, and
then detect noise should be the second one.
Yeah. Yes. No success. I can't hear anything, so I'm just standing in the corridor.
Well, you hear things that are apparent, but anything that would take excessive amounts of audio strain, you don't really notice. So you do, of course, hear the snarling of this this drow bitch in front of you. She's looking at you and Onras with just hatred in her eyes, and she's quickly trying to reload her crossbow.
Okay, so it's an enemy. Okay, okay, yeah. I haven't. Yeah. So it's been a while since I've been in combat. I haven't been in combat anyway before. So.
Yeah. You can see that she's slightly frothing at the mouth as she's reloading.
Okay. So right now I have to do something next round, but right now I'm just I can't prepare a spell, I suppose, so I will just have to wait for next round.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Okay.
So during a round that you cast a spell, you can't move, but you can perform a 5-foot step to pop out of cover or into cover, I suppose.
Okay. So next round I can move 5 feet, you say?
Yeah.
Okay,
so a 5-foot step in 2nd edition doesn't land you into the next square. You just pop into the next square to perform your action, and then you move back into the square that you were in.
Okay.
So it's just to pop out of cover, pretty much.
Yeah, but I remember that I prepared the spells I need to be in combat. So.
Oh okay. Yeah. So yep. You do have spells.
Yeah.
Okay,
So-
next up is Karanglor. So Karanglor is one of the NPCs who was formerly a player character. He is a Sylvan elf. He has hair as red as a red delicious apple, and skin as brown as earth. And he is going to
Quite the
move
contrast.
here, where Calamar is standing, but he doesn't land there. He's just popping out of cover. So technically, that does not incur a dex check. And he is going to cast I don't know what spells he has left. Oh, that's Calamar. Need to put Calamar at the back layer. There we go. To back. Okay, so Karanglor. Oh. Alright, Karanglor casts Magic Missile. That's what it was. Okay. So, special powers. Arcane. Level 1. And Magic Missile is Evocation, right? Yeah, it is. Alright. At level 3, he has 2 missiles. No minutia, please. Okay, 2 targets. He's gonna target this one right in front of Brian Druid with 1 missile. Actually, with both. So we'll see. Okay, that will do 2 damage if the drow fails its magic resistance. So some racial abilities, drow. Magic resistance. Resisting the magic missile. Succeeds and takes no damage. And the next missile, Karanglor is going to shoot at the same drow. Hopefully this will kill it. So these 2 magic missiles shoot from Karanglor's fingertips over Shirka's head, down the hall, past Gromnar, right over Brian Druid's head, and strike the drow in front of Brian Druid, and one of them bounces off the drow's magic resistance, almost like a shield, into just like a magical splatter of almost like glitter, and then disappears. And the second one, second one. Okay, the second one strikes the drow right in the chest, causing 4 damage, and the drow's chest sort of like implodes in this big magical contusion. Caves in its rib cage and sort of swelling its head and upper arms and lower abdomen, and it falls down dead as dreams. Oh, thank you. Alright, next up is another drow. Alright, so Stormcaller. The door just to the south of the one that opened up at the beginning of the round. Again, slides open. Like so. And a male assassin type drow emerges. And you see this male assassin type walk right across the hall. Towards Leifon Show. And this makes it so that Leifon Show is somewhat surrounded by three drow. And this male drow draws a short sword and dagger and leans into attacking Leifon Show. So Leifon Show, which way are you facing? Okay, so you're facing it looks like you're facing the mace drow to the north. Are you gonna turn anywhere, or because remember, if you turn your back to someone, they get an attack of opportunity.
Yeah, I'll try to face him.
Okay, you will take an attack of opportunity from the mace drow if you do so.
That's fine.
Okay. Okay, so the drow with the mace heaves her footman's mace to attack you in the back. So rear, short, same elevation, no mod. And she misses your rear AC of 10. And the drow in front of you draws a short sword and dagger to stab you with. He grits his teeth and leans in for that first, that initial short sword stab. Seems to be aiming straight for your heart. Front, short. Oh my. Hitting AC 1, causing 7 damage to you, Leifon Show. Then he spins around again with a dagger attack. He flicks off the blood as he spins from his short sword. Front, melee, same, no mod. Hitting AC 4 again, striking into your abdomen and drawing 2 hit points worth of blood as he pulls the dagger from you. You hear this suction sound as he pulls both blades from your body. And next up is another drow. Okay. So from the room at the south end of the hallway from you, Finn, emerges another drow. It looks like again the male assassin type. And it comes he comes out of the hallway, or out into the hallway, and walks towards the left, coming up to you, Lazarus. Does Lazarus turn to face? James, you there?
Yep, and on account of everything that's nearby, sure, he does so.
I think this is out of my view.
Yep, yep, just around the corner. So you hear these things going on. You hear this this drow draw two blades, shing, shing, like one's longer than the other one, and you hear him get into some sort of tussle with one of the Asheras. Okay, so he goes to attack with a short sword.
Be right back.
Okay. Stabbing at Lazarus, hits AC 0 and misses. And
high AC. There's benefits to it all.
yeah. And then with a dagger.
Lazarus has a shield.
Oh, and we adjusted his AC for that?
Yeah, we did. His AC
Very
is
nice.
-3.
Yeah. And again with the dagger, misses as it fails to poke through his shield. And then another drow. So, Stormcaller... Oh, I need to move Karen Glor back into his space. Sorry about that, Calamar. So he did a 5-foot step to do that. Okay, so a female assassin type drow comes out of this room right next to you, Calamar, but she doesn't see you. She comes after Stormcaller. Is Stormcaller going to turn to face?
I guess. I mean, it makes sense.
So she looks like this. She's moving quickly with her short sword and dagger. She draws both shing shing and attacks him.
If you try to stab me with those, I'm gonna kill you.
Yeah. Okay, and short sword to Stormcaller. And spam enter because he turned to face. AC 2 is a hit.
That hits.
You are still a small creature, so you take 5 damage from that short sword strike. And the dagger. So she pulls the short sword from your body, and there's this like suction noise. And you've never really seen your own blood before. I don't know how you would react to that. That's up to you. But yeah, she pulls the sword from your body. There's like this suctiony noise, and she spins around, coming at you from the other side with a dagger, and it doesn't pierce your skin. It hits you, but it doesn't pierce your skin. Next up is another drow. This is the male javelin type. He's gonna step right up here, 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, 4 squares away from Brian Jurid, and chuck a javelin at you, Brian Jurid. Down the hallway.
All right.
Aiming right for your gaping maw. Attack. Javelin missile. Okay, front, short, same elevation, no mod, no mod. What was Velkane's initiative?
Let me look down here.
Hits AC 15 and misses horribly. Go ahead, Velkane.
10.7.
10.7, so we're right on time. If I can find your initiative thing. So, find... Velkane. I gotta delete this one, because that's old. Shit, okay. Start another search. Find Vel. Okay. Well, rather than waste time looking for it, we'll just say you go right now.
Okay. So, where does he hear the sounds of combat coming from?
Just to the southwest of you, there is a hallway headed south, and that's the shortest direction from where you hear combat. And it's live, like there's, you heard some sort of crossbow shoot, like the from the rope, you know, constricting, or the bow constricting and shooting the bolt through the air. It went and sort of missed something and bounced tink 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 harmlessly off of one of the stone walls, and then you saw Finn run down that hallway and heard some more attacks since.
Okay, he walks up behind Onras and stops there since he sees in front of Onras. That's an enemy drow, right?
Yes, it's a angry-looking female drow, quickly reloading her hand crossbow, and it looks like she's pulling the string back on the hand crossbow and dipping a hand crossbow bolt into a decanter on her belt. She just sort of pops a cork off of a decanter on her belt.
Onras points at a crossbow bolt built mashed into the stonework, and he gives you a sidewise look.
Yeah.
Okay. So Vilkin will stop behind Onras and kind of use him for cover.
Okay.
In this coverless hallway.
Yeah, definitely. You get some cover out of Onras. He's a medium creature like yourself, so I would say about 50% cover.
Okay.
Finn is mentally preparing for attacking.
Although you're screwed if he decides to dodge a crossbow bolt.
Dodge a crossbow bolt, you said?
It's a joke because if you shoot at Onras and miss.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay. Next up is Gromnar.
Jokes aren't funny, you have to explain them, Josh.
Yeah.
Well, shit. We seem to have gotten ourselves surrounded by drow. With spear in hand, Gromnar is going to step up to this drow who thinks they're going to stab lethal.
So is this... Oh, I'm sorry.
Step right up.
Is this front, flank, rear?
Say again.
Where am I attacking from? Is this front, flank, rear? I don't know which way that drow is facing.
He is going to... yeah, he's going to turn to face you because he would only get flanked by Leifant Show, so...
Also, Gromnar would have to go through an occupied square to do that.
Oh, yeah, you know what? Gromnar, you would actually, to get there, you would take an attack of opportunity from this female drow right here. You can pass through friendly squares without penalty, but this female drow is definitely facing Stormcaller, so you would pass right through her threatened squares if you did so.
And she just stabbed me. In fact, I shout to Gromnar, he stabbed me!
So yeah, that female drow is definitely going to turn to face you if you go to attack her.
No, if that's the case, he would stop there. I couldn't see that one. There's like a shadow of
You
something.
need to move the door.
What I need to do is shrink the door, actually. Because the doors are just too damn big.
Yeah, there's a lot of wonky shadows in the hall.
Oh, you know what? I didn't even open the door. There we go. There, now you should be able to see her.
Much better. Now I can see it, yes. Now, is this one going to turn and face?
Yes, because she would only get flanked by Stormcaller, so she doesn't actually bear her back to anything by turning to face you. Oh, actually, she can turn to face you and Stormcaller, so that's, yeah, that's what she'll do. Unwittingly...
with a crit.
Unwittingly... Whoops. Okay, very nice. You cause 9 damage to her from a crit, and she's still alive.
That would be it. He only has one spear in hand at the...
Oh, you used a spear. Okay, interesting.
Yeah, he's actually standing on his swords at this particular moment.
Okay.
No, he can pick him right back up.
Remember last week he dropped his swords in order to pull out a spear because there wasn't so many drow around.
Right. Okay, 9 damage. And she froths at the mouth as she exclaims in pain. Ah! Okay, next up is Shirka. So that's you, Mr. B. Looks like Shirka is prone from from tripping over
Wait,
Kalmar.
isn't Gromnar standing on an invisible person?
No.
Huh.
Brad, are you there? Mr. B?
Yes, I'm here.
Okay, it is Shirka's initiative. Shirka has the initiative.
Okay, she would like to stand up.
That takes a half move to do so.
Okay, let's see if she can get a good clean shot off anybody. Okay. Oh, I know. She's gonna use her sling and throw a rock upside this guy's head.
All right. And let's see. She does not really have line of sight with you, so I'm going to say that there's no risk of her shooting you. Even though you're in melee with that drow. She doesn't even have to roll with what's it called? Called shot.
Okay.
There is no way for her to shoot you. Because the doorway is so far down the hall.
So am I attacking him from the front or the rear?
This will be actually the flank, because he does not turn to face you. And I'll remove that prone symbol for you. Okay, she hits AC 7 and misses. Next up is another drow. Okay, so from the same room that drow came from comes another male drow. What? 2 boys coming from the same room. Oh me, oh my.
We know what they were doing in there.
In fairness, it probably took them that long to tell which was which.
Okay. So this is the javelin type. He's going to move right here and make a called shot to hit Gromnar, I think. Called shots are -4 to hit. And that is 1, 2, 3, 4, so short range. Javelin. Gromnar. From the front. Short range. Same elevation. -4 for called shot. No damage mod. AC 4 is a hit. Wow. Causing 4 damage to you, Gromnar. So, Stormcaller, you see this javelin shoot right over your head, and it gets Gromnar in the shoulder. A little bit of blood splatter sort of drops onto the floor next to you. And Calamar, you can see your friend Gromnar take a javelin to the shoulder. Ah! So painful. Next up,
it wasn't a good choice.
Next up is Gravo. Okay, Gravo, who is with Lazarus and Brian Druid. He is going to, I guess, come over here to where Gromnar is. And stop right behind Gromnar. And he's going to take a 5-foot step into Gromnar's square in order to attack the drow, the female assassin type drow that's stabbing the hell out of Stormcaller. Go ahead, Finn. What was your question?
I'll just write something just for.
Okay, attack. He's going to use his quarterstaff. So Gravo likes to use weapons that are readily available in nature. It seems, so far at least. This is going to be actually the flank, because the drow does not... Oh no, it actually is the front. That's right. So front, melee, same elevation. No mod, no mod. And then Gravo moves right back into the square behind Gromnar, and the drow actually gets an attack of opportunity. Gravo misses, just barely unable to pierce the adamantium mesh armor of that female assassin drow, and she snarls like that and swipes at Gravo for trying to attack her with her short sword. So front, short of melee, same elevation, no mod, no mod. Ooh, hitting Gravo in the thigh. He takes 7 damage. Blood splatters everywhere as she pulls the short sword out of his thigh. And He grits in pain. Ah! Or exclaims in pain. Okay, next up is another drow. He's looking kind of fucked up. Bravo is because of that. So, yeah, that hurt. That really hurt. Okay, another drow. I think this is the one with Leifon Show. Let me check here. Yeah, it is. So, Leifon showed that female drow behind you. She again swings her footman's mace around. Do you want to change your facing at all, or is she gonna get a back attack on you?
Yeah, she can get a back attack. Yeah.
Okay. So she goes to attack you with that footman's mace, and you can feel the air from this thing as it hums through the air, coming straight at your backside. So rear, melee, same, and no mods. Comes whiffing by, hitting AC 0, causing 6 damage as it cracks some ribs in your back. The pain is excruciating. 6 damage. Next up is Asher. She goes, ha 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 ha!
So Asher, trying to maintain stealth, is going to take a third movement forward, and while she does, she's just kind of thinking to herself, you tell him to be quiet, you tell him to be sneaky, and they rush in like orcs a little late for a meeting, and and she's formulating in her head, like, what am I gonna do next time? Maybe next time I'll tell him, like, oh guys, I gotta go get a sandwich, and then I'll like turn invisible and sneak on ahead or something, and just call him if I need him. Good plan. We'll do that.
Yeah.
That'll be it.
Okay. Asher moving silently down the hallway. Yep. And Calamar.
Calamar goes, oh shit! And when she saw Gromnar take a hit, and she's like really pissed off now.
But the ring is keeping you silent, right?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. But I think I'll go back a step to kind of take some cover from most of these monsters, and I'm going to attack to this one, and I'm going to backstab her.
Okay. Is it a cult shot?
Yes.
Okay. So, there will be no +4 bonus. It'll just be +0.
Yep. And do I type +0?
Yes.
Okay. My save is 11.
Are you making a 5-foot step to attack with your sword, or with the bow? Okay.
With a bow, because that's what I prepared. So
AC 7 is a miss, and you become visible.
see, this is why I got cover, y'all.
Yeah.
Let me go ahead, make him visible.
Okay. Next up is Brian Druid.
There he is.
All right. And yeah, okay. Looks like a little bit forward, and there's one drow waiting. If I read it correctly.
Yes. So this. Let's see. You see hostile drow here and here.
All right.
And then some behind you
I'm
as
not gonna go past. Wait a minute. It doesn't allow me to move. Weird.
Are you able to select your token?
Yeah.
Okay. probably just a little bit of lag.
A little? Well, I'll wait. It doesn't even start removing on my screen.
Yeah, I haven't
It's
seen
like
it
it's
move on my
glued
screen
up
yet.
on the bottom.
Well, you're definitely on the token layer, so... do you want me to move you?
Sure. It doesn't allow me to move myself.
Are you moving to the right?
Right next to Lazarus, basically. I'm not gonna go past it and give it a free hit on me.
So 2 squares, right there.
Yeah.
You're standing on 2 dead drow.
Well, yeah, I'll squish them under then.
Yep. They kind of go underneath your feet.
And let's see here. Okay, something is up. I can't even get attack selected while I have my character selected.
Huh.
Oh, they're actually no, it works now. It works now.
Okay. Just a little
It
bit of
was
lag.
just weird for a moment.
Yeah.
Sort
Little bit.
same elevation. No modifier.
Okay, so Brian Druid used his bite to attack the drow right next to Lazarus, hitting -2, causing 22 damage. Go ahead and describe how you one-shot that drow.
I jump off its shoulder, including the arm, and probably a part of its heart. So it spray paints the wall to the left.
Very nice. Very nice. Come on. Give me that red X. Okay, next up is another drow. Alright, so Finn and Onros, you see, furthermore, another drow come out of that bedroom.
Okay.
And it is...
My God. They were having a party while we were out there killing everybody. Sheesh.
It is a male hand crossbow type. And he sort of steps out of the room. Whoops. He was standing right here, I think.
Oh shit. And then it disappeared. Oh, there it is.
Yeah, 1 second. 1 second. Okay. Yeah, so he steps out of the room. And I'm going to set up waypoints here so I can count how many squares he moves. 2 squares. Okay.
Oh. I ate way too much yesterday.
6
No bloater.
squares. Boom. All right. So he moves to the end of the hallway, which you can see by the light of some magical light emanating from somewhere. And this drow, he has a hand crossbow in his hands, and he shoots it down the hall. Now, Brian Jared, you can see this male drow aim this hand crossbow at you and shoot right at you.
But Josh, I saw that drow go through the door.
Oof.
Yes.
A shiver goes inside Brain Druid. He's
Yeah,
gonna
he's
hit.
right
He's gonna hit.
And he goes to attack with the hand crossbow. 1, 2, 3 squares. Okay. Front. Short.
Don't forget, Josh, any of them in Gromdar's Light are at -2 to hit.
Oh, right, yeah. He, I think he does not have line of sight with you. Let me check. Because of that door.
I
They're
told
down
you.
20 anyway.
Yeah. They
Yeah,
still
he
have
rolled a
100% hit chance against me with hand crossbow.
Okay. So now you have to roll a saving throw versus poison
Yep.
at -4, or
Yep,
sleep for
will
6
do.
hours.
Yeah, free moment.
And you do take the 2 damage from the bolt as well.
Yep. Moment I roll the poison first.
Wait,
I
I
have
thought-
plenty of time. -4.
He steps into this bedroom right here, and he takes cover and begins to reload. And why did that? Okay, there we go.
I feel like gold dragons shouldn't be able to be affected by the sleep spell.
Why
it's actually sleep poison.
Yeah, of course. It's I don't select any extra level in here. It's just automatically my level 10, right? Or do I put War 10 in here?
You count as a level 10 warrior, so
Okay.
your saving throws
Yeah.
are badass as fuck. But you do get a -4 penalty because the poison
Hey,
is so
first
strong.
time ever success.
All right.
Good, your saves are better than mine. I hope.
Yay!
And even
What?
with the minus,
I don't feel sleepy. Maybe I'm getting resistance to being poisoned so much.
even with the -4, your target number was 12, and luckily you rolled a 15. So saves are kind of weird in 2nd edition. You have to roll greater than or equal to the target number because your saving throws go down as you gain levels.
The
Okay.
lower it is, the easier it is to pass.
Yeah. Next up is Onras.
Yep, he's gonna go. Stab a drow.
Ignore the one behind you. That one's not a bad guy.
Hasn't decided yet that account. Anyway,
Hey, he's mischievous, but not a bad guy.
yeah, we'll see. Oh my god, that was terrible. Nice shot, buddy. That's a miss. Right, Ruby Claw. A crit for less damage than a full hit. I love the dice, by the way.
Oh, yep. Yeah, she is still alive after that blow from the crit. Less damage.
I crit and did less damage than the normal. That hurts me. Alright, left Ruby Claw.
Does this
-7 for 3 points.
Okay, go ahead and describe how you take her out with that left Ruby Claw.
What are you gonna say?
I was gonna say, isn't it possible to do less damage than what you roll per attack because your crit is just you add the
The way
extra
it
damage
works.
dice?
No, the way it works in 2nd edition is if you roll a crit, you roll both damage dice at once. Well, I rolled a 10. The other 2 d10s, I rolled a 6 and a 3, which was 9. So that happens once in a while. Not that often, but when it does, it hurts. So Onras notices her reloading a crossbow. He kicks it out of her hands. He says, "You won't need that anymore." And then he just smashes her chest with another kick.
Nice. And you still have movement left, correct?
I do.
But no attacks, right?
No more attacks, no.
Okay. Next up is Moors.
Alright, just checking. This drow down here ain't one of ours, right?
That is correct. That is an enemy
I
drow.
gotta make sure because there's so many here.
Yes.
Alright. Morris is going to stab another drow.
In fact, I'll put a blue dot on the friendly drow.
Thanks, buddy.
Other than Calamar, because Calamar does look have an original token. So.
Oh, that and we can't see Calbar at the time anyway.
Yeah.
So I have to wonder, do I see this drow? It's probably Calamar.
So Velcane,
Oh my
just for
God.
the time being, I'm putting a blue dot on you. So that, because people would be able to recognize your face.
Josh, do I have some light source which is
I believe the
me
light
or-
source just walked away from you.
Okay, so it will be dark soon. Okay. I have a
Oh
little
my!
vision.
You must be. I swear, only
Oh,
one
you
of
know
those
what?
actually hit.
The light source just walked away from you, but you're not quite in the dark. You're right on the edge of his, the fire of his burning wings.
Okay, I guess I'll just light the torch afterwards. Okay.
Okay, so Moors did
7 points of damage with
7
his
points of
last
damage.
attack. The other two missed. Because none of them can roll above a 5, apparently.
Where is Moors?
Down here, I'll ping him.
I lost track of him.
In fairness, it's easy to lose track of the Yasuras down here, especially since there's 5 of them and they all look exactly the same now.
You know what? I don't even see Moors' token. If you
Over
could
here.
please delete that token and drop another one in its place.
Alright.
That is so strange.
And resummoned. Yep, see where I'm pinging? He's like right down there. There's one John next to me, he got 1 attack.
Okay, I'm experiencing a little bit of lag. Let's take our first 5-minute break. When we come
Alright,
back,
sounds
we'll
good.
do Calamar's action. I think you have
Second
another
turn,
bow
yeah.
shot. Yep. And then we'll roll initiative for the next round.
Great.
Yeah, back at 5.
Guess I'll go grab a coffee or something.
So, you know, get a drink, get a snack, take care of your business.
Good idea.
Good time for it.
God, that moment where you kill a legendary enemy and they glitch into the terrain so you can't loot.
I know that feeling. Fallout 4.
You know, I had never even considered the Fallout games until I played Fallout Shelter, the stupid little idle. Try 3.
So does anyone know the answer to my question? Can I light a torch and cast a spell in the same round?
No, because they're both full action. Basically, in a round where you cast a spell, you can't do anything else.
Well, I'll just stand there in the darkness with my mage armor prepared.
You know, all the little side chat there about spells and whatnot really makes me want to play them.
Playing mage, okay.
I haven't done one of those since I did a peasant hero mage who thought it was a good idea to center fireballs on himself.
That sounds like
I center fireballs on myself all the time, except for I use sorcery points to prevent the fireballs from affecting me.
Yeah, well, you know, in
My mage is. Oh, I'm sorry. My mage's gimmick is that he runs. He literally is the human fireball. So all his spells are literally cast on top of himself.
Yeah, Tui, you don't get that luxury. He just had the bright idea that because, you know, it didn't hurt him too bad the first time that he did it, that he would continue to.
The best part about it is the DM even let me add a special feature to my wizard that made spells that I cast that are centered on me do more damage.
That was crazy. He survived.
Well,
like,
good way to kill yourself and your party.
Well, he managed to survive all of his fireballs. The only downside is he died when he failed his system shock roll because he killed his.
So you see, that's your first mistake. You're gonna be centering spells on yourself. You need to make sure that you don't have anything that can be hit by those spells around you.
Well, you know, that wasn't in his mind. He wasn't a properly trained man.
My DM has burned down many houses because I used a fireball centered on myself.
Was your mage just suicidal?
No, he just used. So I did the. There's plenty of feats and stuff in 3.5 Pathfinder and 5e.
Hopefully you're excluding yourself from the explosion.
Yes, I'm excluding myself from the damage.
What about your, fellow PCs?
If I exclude them, I lose damage on the spells. That's the only way my ability works, at least the way the DM designed it was. So I can add one extra damage dice of the actual dice the spell can do, regardless of what the maximum dice are. But the downside is the only person I can only.
using bribery might.
No, so I can charm person at will.
Mic check.
Gromnar's not a person, he's a monster, yes.
Okay.
Mike
Yep,
Jack.
we got Josh. Yep, we got it. We got Josh. We got Shannon. Do we have everybody, or are we like
I'm here.
I'm here.
All right. 5-minute breaks well spent, no doubt.
I sort of wish charm person leveled up into charm monster once I hit a higher rank. Although charm monster at will would be a little.
Yeah, I don't think they get that.
Yeah, I know they don't. I'm saying it would be great though if it once you hit like the 9th level, it would upgrade to that.
Hello?
Hey.
Oh.
Alright, we're ready?
No, not yet. I actually
okay.
have to reload my VTT, so that sucks. I think it was all like 3 or 4 people pinged at the same time, and that froze my editor. It looked like Varen, Gromnar, and somebody else were pinging all at the same time, and it froze everything for me.
So, what kind of caster does this party need?
A psionicist, pretty much.
Even
Not a
then, not
psionicist.
that much.
I just get psionics, and they're not the good psionics. Unless you want to
Nice.
include that optional rolls I can do to give me special powers.
Just play what you want and don't worry about it. We are literally covered in every possible way, magically speaking.
Yeah, I just not psionically, pretty much.
And granted, that would have been useful like a couple of months ago, but now we don't really need to worry about it so much.
Yeah. Although, I mean, you can run into psionics just about anywhere in 2nd edition,
I have
so
a good idea. What kind of mage he's gonna be.
psionics, you can encounter psionics as early as like a 3rd or 4th level dungeon. When you come across yellow mold, it's a psionic creature.
Well, there are things that can mind blast at really low levels. It's just not powerful mind blasts. Unless, like,
Well, I mean randomly encountered stuff, because I literally just use random encounters, unless it's a specifically designed dungeon like this one, where I chose a theme. It's a themed dungeon. It's all about this story arc. So it's got, you know, drow and illithids and their slaves and stuff.
Yeah, Ed. We killed Elder Braid twice and fought the Avatar of a God. That's a dungeon for you.
And Limpopo.
Yep.
people that have died when he fought an avatar of a god. I'm going to be very sad if they didn't.
I think somebody went on hovering on death's door. Yeah, James' first character.
You wanna? Do you wanna specify the death of facing a avatar of a god?
You want to talk about session 45 or whatever it was?
Yeah. He was. He. Both his characters died.
I got nuked by a max level fireball from Ramenos.
Oh, sounds about right. There you. As long as people died, it doesn't sound.
Hey, the dice.
Gods should be able to kill at least one person.
Yeah, the dice gave me like bad luck when it came to the saving throw. I only missed it by 1, but
which could have been prevented by a prayer spell.
Prayer spell. Yep. Anybody singing a level 1 priest, which we had one.
Well, bless is level 1.
Look, yeah. I never bless my party when I'm playing a priest. I'm an awful priest.
The party, what I learned last time is that the party is always so spread out that only parts of the party will get it.
Well,
Because nobody waits until you finish casting. They just rush.
I haven't played a priest in anything but 5e, so my opinion, I prefer the spell Sanctuary, which basically just nothing can attack you unless they succeed a will saving throw or you attack them.
Is it possible to play evil priest or something? Or
Yeah.
Totally.
Just worship an evil god. Although when you wish for miracles, you might be evil gods are a bit more fickle when they grant their miracles. Whenever you use the miracle spell or divine interventions happen, that's all dependent on the personality of your god and your DM's whims.
But do you have a cure like a normal priest or do?
Yeah.
Okay.
Not normally.
Not normally?
No, they normally reverse their cure spells into harm spells.
Yes, they can still cast cure spells.
Not normally, no. Only neutral gods will normally grant both. Most of the time, the evil gods will grant reversed cure spells in second edition.
So evil
That might be
parties
a second
probably
edition
have
thing.
significantly more casualties than good aligned ones.
More
Not
than likely,
necessarily.
unless
And
there
Baron.
were, druids or something in an evil party.
Druids can make up for the cleric being more of a. See,
And
clerics are more
there are
blasters
some-
for evil gods.
There are some evil gods that still grant cure spells. It's just that most of them don't.
There is actually a big campaign called Way of the Wicked.
Yeah.
Which is where you are playing. It's very well written. It's fun to play.
It has to be.
But it does show you are playing evil characters on there.
Yeah.
But it is way harder than the good character
Yes.
campaigns.
Yeah, that's because it's like the DM who
You are
is
fighting
running it.
paladins who smite evil and you are evil.
Yes,
like
and,
that.
and you also get railroaded through the entire thing because if you don't follow the railroad, the game breaks.
Yeah.
But the story is good.
Yeah, it is a good story though. Yeah, you are right.
Is that a
I have
video
done the
game?
Way of the Wicked campaign.
And very challenging.
No, Way of the Wicked is a Pathfinder adventure path.
Yeah. It's a big campaign.
But
It goes 1 to 18.
yeah, but priest that's evil who's playing in our world will probably get killed by Varen eventually. Maybe. Yeah, I think so.
Just, if I decide to use True Seeing, just do your best to stay out of the way. I think Josh tells new players this.
No, I don't actually.
Oh. Okay.
I literally do not tell anybody shit about people's alignments or anything, but I do warn them that player versus player combat is welcomed in my campaign, and there are certain races that once they detect that someone or something is evil, they are forbidden from running away from it, and they must engage it in combat to destroy it.
Anyway. Is your computer working?
Basically, don't do it or there's a good chance I might claim the first PvP kill in the online version of Solynod Hex.
I apologize a little bit.
Yeah, which
because
I don't like doing to players. It's a dick move.
I have 15 minutes till I probably have to go, so.
Okay, I can see Raymond now. And Moors. Very nice. Alright, so next up is Calamar's second bow shot.
Alright, and she's going to shoot at that one again.
Josh, Raymond
Yeah.
never actually did his turn.
Go ahead. Yeah, Raymond.
Raymond, yeah, go ahead.
And the drow stabbing committee.
Oh no, my connection to the server has been interrupted.
-1 for 4 damage. Come on, boys. If it ain't them rolling bad, it's them rolling.
Okay, -1 for 4.
Yeah. Yep, 4 points of damage on the drow down here.
Okay.
And a bright ruby claw.
Yeah, it does turn to face too.
Crit for 11 points of damage.
Alright, go ahead and describe how you take out that drow with your ruby claw. Total of 15, right?
Yep. Raymond moves over, sweeps a drow from its feet with the end of his spear, steps over, and then just breaks its neck.
Okay.
Like a Gears of War style head stomp. There's like
Nice.
blood and brain matter everywhere. It's gross.
Nice.
He gets smacked in the next square. Gets a red X on him. And drops dead as dreams. Okay, now Calamar is up.
Okay, I'm gonna try to shoot this one that was attacking the Stormcaller.
Mm-hmm.
So...
Don't kill my baby!
That would be fun, actually. Okay.
No.
Front. I have to remember to do -4. -4. Because I don't want to hit Stormcaller. Um, 0, 4, 5.
Okay, 0 for 5 damage. Okay, go ahead and describe how you shoot him to death, or her, that is.
Well, I tried the first time to get my my backstab. It missed. I went, shucks, and I pull out and I pull back and I get him again. And this one, it kind of just arcs off. Like, no, it like gets the right side of his face and that and all. And she's like, okay, good, yeah. You okay, Stormcaller? You okay?
Okay, time for initiative. Yay!
Oh, fuck you, game. I don't want 11.
That means somebody's about to die.
And Calamar goes invisible again.
Yep. Upkeep phase occurs. Everyone loses their off balance kick me sign if they have one. Poisons occur right now. Regeneration occurs now. And end of round spells occur right now. And zombies attack right now, but there's no zombies. Hey.
Hey Josh, I just found out that I might end up having to leave early. I might not, so I thought I should tell you.
Okay.
Okay.
Due diligence.
Bill Kane's armor spell.
As soon as I found out, I told him that's how it is.
Alright, is there anyone that's still in initiative? Okay. Alright, is there anyone that's still in initiative phase?
What do you mean? Should I roll initiative?
Yep, roll initiative. For, if you want to cast a spell, you'd roll the spell template for that. If you want to use a weapon...
Yeah, I'll I choose initiative. Then I select spell template. What do you mean?
Looks like there are no targets within your line of sight. Are you sure you want to
No. Okay, because I was just going to cast mage armor next. Armor.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you can cast that. That's all you have to do is be able to touch yourself. You could cast that in the dark, actually.
So yeah, but the medium base. What should I select for the initiative?
If you roll the spell template for the armor spell, it is so you click on your token, click on special powers, and then in chat there will be a template, and you click on arcane, level 1, and then summoning, because I think the armor spell is a summoning spell.
It's in a conjuration.
Oh, it's conjuration. Yeah, conjuration summoning. Yeah.
Conjuration. Yeah, but anyway, casting level. Yes. What did I do now? Actually.
Okay, so what that did is it places you, because the casting time is 1 round. It takes you an entire round to cast it. So your initiative is effectively 999.68. Still have to have that tiebreaker in there because someone else also cast a 1-round spell. So we'll do that in order. And it says it lasts until the target takes 9 points of damage. So what that'll do is it will make your AC portion of your character look like... let's see.
But didn't I just cast the spell now? I thought I was just going to make an initiative.
It sets up the initiative for it.
Yeah, you'll cast it on the initiative of 999.68. See where it rolled your initiative as 999.68.
But it does. It did roll the effects like the turn and stuff like that. Most of the spells it rolls. All the stuff ahead.
So next round I'm going to cast this spell.
At the end of this round.
At the end of this round.
It goes into effect.
Okay. Oh, okay. So when in the beginning of casting initiative, I'm selecting what I'm going to cast, and then it's going to be cast at the end of the round. Okay.
They get cast whenever your initiatives. For this, it takes the all round, so it puts ours at like super high. So ours is at the very end.
I haven't cast a spell like this before, so
the casting time may be like 10.6 if you're like casting magic missile or something. So whenever that comes up, then you fire off your magic missiles.
Yeah.
Okay.
And you see what I did to your armor class bar on your character, the red bar? I put your AC will become 5 out of 5, and in parentheses I put 9. That's the amount of hit points that it takes to kill that spell. So if you ever take damage, you subtract the damage both from your character's hit points and also from your AC's hit points.
Okay. Yes. So.
Okay. Now we are going to ascending order. The blue dot is Kalamar's levitation. Oh, I'm gonna have to change.
You want me to change my blue dot to some other color?
Let's change the blue dots for the friendly drow to like a gold dot. Or just the yellow dot. I think it's a yellow dot. So yellow dots are friendly drow. Yay. Okay, time now is 1:34 p.m. 28 December 10 AE5. Combat round 4, ding ding. First up, see, I gotta remove these dead drow here. Okay, first up is Varen.
Huh, that was fast. So, where do I hear sounds of combat coming from?
From just outside the door in both directions.
Alright, so yellow drow ain't our drow anymore?
The yellow dot drow are friendly drow.
Alright.
So you recognize that as Tennille. Captain Tennille.
Alright, heading left. And I'm going to stab a draw because that guy does not have a yellow dot.
There you go. Looks like he's wielding javelins.
Negative 6 or 15 points.
Outstanding. Go ahead and describe how you flay that drow alive with your longsword +4.
Yeah, Varen runs down, turns the corner, and just like walks ahead. And this drow turns around. Before he can do anything, Varen just casually cuts his head off and keeps moving.
Okay.
Because I still have a bit more movement. And I'm gonna try and kill this drow that's apparently ganging up on Leif on show. Will you turn to face me?
He is actually going to face kind of diagonally up and right. So you are in one of his front squares, and so is Leifon Show.
Okay, smart drow. AC 1 for 7 points of damage.
Okay, let's see.
Alright, forgot to roll this.
Okay, 7.
Alright, natural fighting is up.
He's still alive.
Let's see if I can't change that. That's this, because I rolled a 2. Left talon. AC 1 for 7 more points.
Go ahead and describe how you shred him to pieces with your left talon.
As Varen's walking down the hallway, casually cutting the head off that drow, other one turns to him, he hits him in the face with his shield, and then when the drow is like on its back, he just walks on top of it and just smashes its face in.
Nice. Okay, next up is Tennille. Captain Tennille, the drow assassin. So he comes running towards Raymond. And stops actually right here. And he's going to take a 5-foot step into Raymond Square and attack that drow that's reloading his hand crossbow. So Tennille draws his short sword and dagger, striking at that drow just south of Raymond. AC 4 for 2 damage. And strikes at him with his dagger. AC 1 for another 2 damage. Snicker snack. Snap, crackle, pop.
He clearly likes some Rice Krispies.
Yeah. Okay, so this Javelin Drow just north of Varen turns to face southwest so that both Varen and Leifon Show are threatened, and stabs at I guess Leifon Show, because Varen looks a little too tough. Yeah, stabs at
In
Leifon
fairness,
Show.
I made a rather impressive display coming here.
Yeah.
So his decision is entirely
Actually,
logical.
I'm gonna roll morale first. Okay. Actually, this drow is going to withdraw from combat. And take cover behind the bathtub. She sort of pisses herself as she moves. And you can tell her resolve has been shaken because she starts crying. And she's acting very pussified for a drow. Next up is Leifon Show.
Josh, you're making me feel bad here.
I mean, if she run away from me, did I get an attack opportunity on her?
She withdrew from combat.
Oh.
So that's a half move action that allows you to safely withdraw from combat without taking attacks of opportunity. So you're striking at the last one with the footman's mace?
Yes. What size is her weapon?
It's a medium-sized footman's mace. Pretty sure they're medium. Yeah, they're medium. Chokehold, very nice. You crit her. Okay? You crit her, you grab onto her. The opponent can attempt to escape by making a successful attack roll with a -2 penalty. The escape attempt can be tried as many times as the opponent has attacks for the round. If the opponent fails to escape, he falls unconscious. At the end of that round, he remains unconscious for 2 rounds. During the time the chokehold is in effect, the opponent cannot cry out for help or cast spells requiring verbal components. Okay, so when her initiative comes up, she can make an attack roll against you with a -2 penalty, and if it hits, she breaks your chokehold. But if she fails, at the end of this round, she will go unconscious.
Basically, he's going for the choke-a-bitch maneuver. I like it.
Choke-a-bitch.
Is Wayne Brady gonna have to choke a bitch?
Okay. Shuglop is dead. He's been dead for a while, since like last session, I think. So I'm just gonna remove him from the turn order tracker. Yep, Onras is next.
Alright, there's I can't quite see him that well, but I'm assuming there's a drow next to Raymond. That's not the captain. Because I can't quite see the guy's token because of the way the dynamic lighting is set up. So I'm gonna move there and attempt to stab that drow.
Oh, did I not open this door?
Yeah, you might not have.
Wow,
I
okay.
cannot see in there.
Yeah, I did not open the door. There you go. Should be able to see just fine now.
Yep, I do now. Thank you. Move here and stab a drow. Oh my god!
Okay, -2 for 2 damage. And you
All right.
have some other attacks, right?
Yes. That's a miss.
Miss.
These guys are killing me. But they should be killing them.
AC 3 for 10.
10 points.
Go ahead and
damage.
describe how you take him out with your left ruby claw by shredding him to pieces.
Yeah, Onras moves over, kicks the drow in the chest, knocks him to the ground, and does a quick jab through the drow's eye. At this rate, my spear is going to be dull.
Next up is Brian Druid.
Alright, so if I'm correct, that way where I'm looking at, I don't see any more draw. Unless that one yellow dot is a draw, but I can't really see because it really crops weirdly, the light.
You can just barely see a drow right here.
Okay, well, I'll go there then. Hey, now it allows me to move. I'll go there and bite it. Let's see if I will be able to hit it. Looks like I hit.
Yep, AC4 for 25 damage. Go and describe how you take her out in one hit.
Well, this one, it's going for the throat one, and very soon after there's a sound of block, 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 which is the head that falls down. And then the rest of the body, of course, squish down on the ground.
Okay.
And I'm a little bit shaking the head to get the blood off from the teeth and mouth.
Alright.
No, actually, is that water right next to it?
Yes, that is a bathtub filled.
Okay.
It's filled with hot water. And
Excellent. Brain Druid puts the head in there to get the blood off.
Okay. Some blood goes floating around into the
Bath water or something.
Water. So let's see.
And suddenly the bathtub explodes.
Explodes into a bloody mess. Tint color red. Bloody water. Yum.
Alright, I'm done.
Okay.
Alright, I need to get some stuff done, so I can't sit and wait for my turn. I'll see you guys later.
Alright, have a good
one. See you next week.
Next up is Karenglor. He, being an NPC wizard, is going to he's gonna move right where Calamar was and down the hall next to Neil. And past Moore's to where Onras is, and then face south. And that's it. Next up is Lazarus. Lazarus is going for that drow in the honeymoon suite. So you see a heart-shaped bed. There's nothing in the whole room but a heart-shaped bed and a bathtub full of hot water with some soap in it. Looks like they were about to get their freak on or something and then take a bath.
And we ruined it.
Yep.
Oh my
-1
god.
for 2.
And right Ruby Claw. Crit for 10.
Crit for 10. Go ahead and describe how you take her out with your right Ruby Claw.
Right. She was in here with a bale draw, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so Lad's just gonna walk in, like, stab her in the gut, then kick her off his sword. He'll look down at her and say, "He was that into you anyway."
Alright. Any more movement left?
Yeah, he's got 6 more squares, so he'll walk out.
He wasn't that into you anyways. Next would have been Stormcaller, but he just left. So now we have Asher. Asher, the
Okay.
sounds of combat are now coming from right down this way.
Okay. So, continuing to move sneakily. Sorry, trying to turn. And I'll just stop right there.
Okay.
Trying
Next
to turn
up.
my token, but I've got some icon in my way. Okay.
Next up is Gravo. He is going to move into the room. And take a swing at that mace drow with his quarterstaff.
Be right back.
Okay. Hits a -2 for 1 damage. 1 damage with the quarterstaff. 1. Okay, next up is that drow. She's gonna roll morale. She sort of laughs and swings back at Gravo with her footman's mace. Hitting AC 8, which is not enough to get through his hide armor, I think is what he's wearing. Okay, next up is Gromnar.
Okay, so what would it take for him to pick up his swords? Half.
A half move per sword if they're within 5 feet of him.
I don't remember exactly which square he dropped them in, but it was this general vicinity.
Yeah, I think it's the square that he's occupying right now.
Okay, well, there's nothing in sight, so that's what he's going to do. He's going to recollect his swords before I...
Okay, next up is Shirka. And that's Brandon.
The target that she was going to, the target she was going to hit with a sling has been taken down. So
You can still make a half move and use your sling.
okay.
Missile weapons are half move action.
Anybody down that way? No. 2.
You
3,
do hear the
4.
sounds of combat. Actually, you hear an evil drow laugh in this room right here.
Where?
Like that. Right here.
Oh,
Kind of like a witch.
Oh, okay.
Kind of like a witch.
6. That's half move. Oh, the one that okay, Live for Sure got her in a chokehold. She's still laughing.
Oh, yeah. I guess that's... Yeah, so... That means that
I mean, she can't talk, so she's trying to laugh.
she was
She's
supposed
choking
to.
herself down quietly.
Yeah, I forgot to put a grab symbol on her. Sorry. So that attack should have been against Lei Fan Shou, and she would miss because his AC is 5. Because that was AC 8. So yeah, she's like getting choked out now. So
So I
Shirka would
guess
have to
Sugar
make a
right now would just watch, because she don't want to take a chance of actually hitting. Like,
Yeah, because she didn't roll initiative for call shot. Okay, next up is Calamar, who probably did roll for call shot, right? Shannon?
maybe
did
she'd
Shannon-
be RB.
She said she'd. Yeah.
Did Shannon leave?
She said she'd be right back.
Okay, she's
Yeah, she'd be
AFK.
RB. Yeah.
Okay. You guys feel like taking another 5-minute break?
Sounds
Yeah, sure.
Okay, yeah,
Sure.
let's take another 5-er, and we'll be back, and hopefully Shannon returns by that time.
I'm back. I'm back.
Oh, hey, Shannon's back. So
Sorry,
it's Calamar's
power
initiative.
blank. Yeah.
Oh yeah. that's
Abort break, abort break.
It would
Abort
not.
break.
Frustrating. Okay. So, what is the plan? What is it? My turn?
Yes, it is Calamar's initiative right now, and Calamar hears the sound of combat coming from down the hall, and it sounds like a drow is choking.
I'm still loading the page. Why don't I get the next one? Can somebody else go and then I'll go after?
So we were about to take
Just-
a 5-minute break anyways. So while your
great.
page loads, we can take a 5-er, and we'll come
Yes.
back. So rebort the 5-minute break, and we'll be back.
Okay.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Welcome back.
Yep, I ordered lunch, so I'm ready.
What'd you get?
Spaghetti and sausage.
Yum!
Okay, Calamar, did your VTT load up?
Yep.
Okay.
So, Calamar is going to come out and go this way. I see two of them in there. One of them. What does a white flag mean? Has it?
That means you've given up. A white flag.
Okay.
So she's crying behind the bathtub. She has pissed herself. There's like a trail of piss leading up to her, and she's like shaking. She's on the floor like hugging her knees and shaking back and forth.
Well,
Like
I'm gonna talk to her later. Don't shoot her, guys. But there are 4 people here in the front of this door, so I'm gonna go on down and see if I can do something else. So come down here.
Okay, there's a door just north of you.
Oh, okay, yeah,
So
I'll open it.
Those rectangles that are sort of sticking out of the wall are doors. I tried to make it really obvious by making them really big.
Okay, I open the door.
Okay.
the north one.
So, you turn the handle and it stops and doesn't open, and you notice that there's a lock there.
Oh, okay. I keep. I note that to bring back later. Is there something over here? Is there something like right here, or is that a wall?
That is an open door, actually. So that door has been opened. It's like from the open room just right next to it. And I slid the door like.
Oh,
open.
okay.
Yeah.
Okay. I go down there. I can't do anything. Oh no! And I better come back over here. And I'm sure that I've wasted. Have I gone enough that I don't have a turn left, or what? Can I shoot once?
I think checking the door would be a standard action, so that.
Okay. Well then, okay, then there he is. Okay.
Okay.
Very good.
Well, I mean, you could
Okay,
have taken the rest of your movement though, if you wanted to.
No, I'm gonna cast a spell next time. So yeah.
Okay.
So.
Go ahead.
Yeah. Okay. I'm down here, guys. Hi. And he's waving it, even though they can't see him. And
Does the ring keep you silent as well?
Well, he tried to say, "I'm over here, guys," so that they would hear him, but they don't. They only know he's somewhere loosely in the west end of the corridor, but they don't know where.
And I'll take that whispering tone as like you're trying to be really quiet.
Yeah.
Okay, so I would say Gromnar, Asher, Varen, Shirka can roll detect noise right now. If they want to. Gromnar, Asher, Varen, and Shirka.
Wow.
Brad, are you there? Brad B? Maybe he's still on
here.
it. Okay.
Sorry, just got back.
You can roll detect noise for Shirka to hear Calamar right now if you want to.
Okay. Well, I wrote that in checks.
Yes, checks and then skills, because it's a skill check.
No successes.
Okay, and I have sent Paranoia Note to the only person who was successful. Okay, next up is Moors.
Would I be able to hear, even though I hear this lady gargling and screaming for air?
I only gave a chance to those who were in direct line of sight, because it was like a whisper that was from behind magical, sound cloaking. So it's
got it.
Yeah. It was only people who were within maybe 50 feet and had line of sight. Next up is Moors.
He just moves. Actually, let me put him back. Yeah, he'll just move all the way down here.
Okay.
And that's it for now.
All right. Next initiative is Raymond.
He's going to walk on down. And that's it. The fight, I think, is taken care of in this area. And that's it.
Okay. Next up is, well, it would have been Calamar's second shot, but he didn't shoot. So next up is Finn's armor spell.
Yes.
And I think I need to put that parentheses 9 elsewhere, because having it there isn't going to do much good.
Okay, so basically the armor spell is the only thing is to be done now.
Yeah. Spells are no move actions.
Okay.
Well, you can. I'm sorry. You can do free actions like commenting, talking to people. Dropping something is a free action.
Yeah, I see that I can. This is just situation. Is this not Finn talking? But I can pop down the corner. Is this natural due to the lighting system, or is it just coincidence?
What was that? Was that a question for me?
I'm just commenting that I see the bathtub all the way down.
Oh.
What light sources is
the Asheras have wings of fire that give off campfire light. So 35 feet of firelight.
Okay, so Finn's just standing in complete darkness. He sees some light or behind and in front of him, but right now he feels comfortable enough to just stand there and wait. And do you know about other drow in the Do I know other drows?
You do hear sounds of combat coming from south of you, and to the left of where the Asheras are standing. Sounds like a drow is choking.
Okay, so Finn is preparing himself to wage into combat, and it's just the first time he actually is doing this. He's a little bit nervous. He feels that this is very dangerous stuff, but he feels he needs to help his comrades. So yeah, he's a little bit shaky. Tries to just focus his energy on what he's going to do next. So he's just standing there waiting.
Okay. Alright, and Velcane, you probably noticed that I switched your HP to the left side of the bar rather than the right.
Okay.
That's so it's just a little easier to access for you.
Okay.
A little easier. Okay. And end of the round. That last drow, she goes unconscious from Leifon Show's choke. And combat is over, and I'll give you guys experience points for that combat. So we have...
Never underestimate the power of the choke out.
Yeah. Alright. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20 drow. 2 of which are still alive. Okay. All right. The drow are worth 650 points, and they have 2 hit dice each. Number of creatures encountered was 20. Drow Experience point value was 650. Number of player characters 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Number of NPCs who earn XP. Let's see, there are 2 controlled by me. 3 controlled by Calamar. Oh, technically those characters are not here right now. I don't think anybody brought their henchmen, did they?
I did not.
Okay,
I
so
didn't bring that.
those characters are not earning experience points at this time. So it's just the 2 NPCs controlled by me. Oh, Leifon Show has Shirka, so that's 3 NPCs.
Leifon Show's recruiting efforts are increasingly successful.
Oh yeah, considering that bribe. Oh yeah, holy crap.
Be right back.
Okay, 3 NPCs. Number of creatures defeated in the encounter was only 18 of them. Hit dice per creature was 2. Number of warriors and bards. Let's see. I am in control of 2 warriors. Karanglor and Gravo are both warriors. Let's see. Brian Druid is a warrior, so that's 3. Varen. Oh, you know what? I forgot to count Varen's guys. So I need to start over here. That sucks.
Sorry for being a successful commander.
Yeah. Cancel. Okay, number of creatures encountered was 20. Drow.
Back.
650. Player characters was 8. NPCs was 3 plus the henchman would be 7. Okay, and then number defeated was 18. And hit dice per creature was 2. Warriors and bards in the party 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, 9 warriors and bards. Okay. Still a pretty good chunk of change right there. PCs with 1 class 1130, NPC with 1 class 565.
Oh yeah.
Nice.
Next level.
So that's
more than I
Shirka.
actually expected.
Yeah, Drow, if you don't have like a super huge party, Drow are super worth it. Any kind of elf, really. Or dwarf.
We're basically harvesting Calamar's family tree for experience points.
Yeah.
Yup.
Guess I'm level 3 mage soon.
Nice. We'll take care of that level up at the end of the session. Let's see. NPCs. So Gravo gets 565.
Hooray, starting next session, Gramnar gets 2 attacks around.
Very nice.
Nice.
Yeah, he's worked
'cause
hard
you're
for
level
those 2
7.
attacks around.
Yep, that pushed him over, so next session he'll be level 7.
But
Yeah.
by the way, Josh, this battle which is finished now, did that battle start in this session or in the previous session?
It started in the previous session.
Okay.
We didn't really have enough time to do the whole thing last session because they started the fight in the last maybe 45 minutes of the session. So
Okay.
And then 2 classes for Karanglor. He is right over here. Character sheet. Boom, ba doom, to doom, doom. Okay. Enter. All right. So, next up is see, combat is over. First up is Varen and Company. Time now is 1:36 p.m. 28 December 1085. Varen and Company.
Yep, the fight being over, Varen will wipe off his sword and sheath it. And he'll see the drow in the corner, and then he'll say, "Did someone tell her to go clean herself up?" And that's it for Varen and Company. He's, aka Jarek the player's busy ag XP to all of his freaking henchmen. It's taking a while.
Oh, okay. Gotcha. And 200 more points to Varen himself. Okay, next up is Tennille, who is going to let's see. He's gonna walk back this way, past Gromnar, and right about here, and stop. And he's sort of like cleaning off his short sword and dagger as he walks through. And that's about it. Le Foncho and Company, so that includes Shirka. Go ahead.
Okay, and so she's out, right? She's out, right?
Yeah, she's she falls asleep. And she will be down for how many rounds did it say?
2 rounds.
Okay, yeah. I'm gonna put
I'm gonna ask Varen, do we question her, let her live, or do I take her life? I do not understand.
Varen looks down and he says, "We got that one over there. Break her neck."
Oh. As commanded, I will give her a crushing blow.
Oh, you're gonna coup de grace her?
Yes.
No!
Okay, yeah. So you use crushing blow on her? You said?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, you use crushing blow and it just completely destroys her skull. And your hand making like that claw-like hand gesture or whatever for crushing blow. It just tears right through her skull, and it's like a scene out of Game of Thrones or whatever, where the mountain crushes the Dornishman's face.
Oberyn Martell's.
Yeah, and his brains pop out the top of his skull, almost like in a liquid state. And it's pretty nasty to behold. And you just kill her.
Evil has no place here. Now, hot bath will make me feel much better. But first, and I'm gonna eye her.
There's a hot bath here.
You have some explaining to do, or you can die with this evil bitch.
She sort of she keeps crying and she backs away from the the bathtub into the corner, and she's just sitting there like rocking back and forth, holding her knees. Her weapons are on the floor. She just dropped them. It was a quiver full of javelins.
So, where do you keep treasure? How many are you? Answer quickly. And perhaps Commander Varner might let you live. Me? I'm not sure.
So that's her quiver right there. She doesn't answer. She's just sort of like crying and like humming like that, rocking back and forth. And she has definitely like pissed herself. And she's kind of staring off into the distance with like a 1,000-yard stare right between her knees at the floor in front of her.
Varen snorts and mutters pathetic.
If you like, there's ways of interrogation. I always want to be proper eye.
Let Kalmar deal with this one.
Okay.
I thought you had already killed her. I was really getting mad, but...
No, not kill. I killed the one who laughed while I was choking her. She's really evil.
Yeah, you can... Now that I find out, yeah, that's totally cool. But I was really, really hot for a second. I thought, oh my god!
Okay, next up is Brian Druid and company.
Alright. Time to start moving from where I am. Does anybody seem to be, when I look around here, in middle of combat or something?
Nope. Looks like combat is over.
Alright. Well, if that's the case, I'll turn around and search this room. Let's see what's in here. I believe if somebody goes and is planning on taking a bath, they probably have some of their gear on these racks here.
So you see the bed is slightly disturbed on one side. It looks like someone started to turn down.
They might have been sleepy.
Yeah, it looks like someone started to turn down the bed. You know, there was like some kind of emergency. The bathtub, of course, has bloody water in it because you took a bite out of the drow and rinsed your face off in it. And on the wall next to the door, you see a coat rack that's holding two coats for illithids. It's like the clothes that they wear, those long coat things.
Oh. Well, I finished searching the room, check the bed, check the coats, maybe there's something there.
So the coats themselves don't really have pockets. Medieval clothing didn't have pockets. That's why people carried around belt pouches. And eventually, they started incorporating pockets into clothing around the Renaissance times, and they started calling them fidgets. These garments have no pockets themselves. And the bathtub seems to be kind of bloody, and the bed looks like it hasn't even been slept in yet. It's just someone tried to turn it down and stopped. Anything else for Brian Druid?
No, that's it. Enough.
Okay.
Too bad. No smelly. Good smells in here for gems.
It smells like soap, and it's a little musty from the hot water.
Yeah.
And yeah, that's about it. Okay, next up is Karanglor, who basically turns around and walks back down the hallway this way. And stops right there. Next up is Asher.
Alright, so Asher drops invisibility and is standing there. As she becomes visible, she's standing there slack-jawed at the violence that she's seen perpetrated upon this unconscious drow. And she kind of shakes her head like snapping herself back into reality, and
you would hear it, but you don't really see it. So you hear this loud snap, and then the spilling of liquid onto the floor.
Okay, but she did hear the conversation between them that they should kill this drow.
Oh yeah, yeah, you did.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. And she comes up and kind of sees the devastation and says, "Wow, guys, I'm having trouble deciding whether we're the good guys or the bad guys here."
Oh yeah, you definitely see Leifon Show has a grip around the female drow's neck, and his right hand is digging inside of her skull. And his hand is all bloody up to the wrist. And there's a spew of brains that have slapped onto the floor.
Well, I can assure you that we are in fact on the side of righteousness here. Try to keep in mind that their plan was to team up with Mind Flayers and awaken a Turask to cause havoc in the Underdark and possibly in the world above.
I'm not arguing with you there, but if they're already pacified, it makes you wonder why we should do that.
Not pacified. I was attacked, and I must seek vengeance. Confucius says, when one stabs me, take his ass.
Asher sighs and your shoulders slump, and she mutters to herself, "Religious fanatics."
If you want, I can speak with Dad and she can apologize, and then I will pray for her.
As humorous as it would be to, well, I don't think there's enough head left to speak with. As humorous as that no doubt would be, let me tell you something. Good ain't always nice.
Alright, so Asher is going to use more movement to stand next to this drow that's surrendered, and she tells she kind of stands back with her hands up in a gesture of like, "Look, I've got no weapons or anything," and she says, "Look, I can absolutely understand why you would be horrified in this moment, but I'm gonna make it my business to make sure that we don't harm you unnecessarily. So, stay. Keep your hands where I can see them and everything, and I'll advocate for you here. These psychos."
Psycho. You me look at stab wound, you call me psycho. I tell you what, you show her hands, I show her my hands. Hands are just as dangerous.
Yep, we can see that.
Okay, you think that's okay. But she has so long to live, if she doesn't talk, she will die.
You'll have to come through me.
Yeah, she doesn't say anything. She just nods. And she does look up at you. She looks up at you and she nods, and then she goes back to her 1,000-yard stare between her knees. And yeah.
Asher turns back around and kind of narrows her eyes at Leifon Show as if saying like,
I'm sorry, Asher. I'm
do
sorry.
you want to
Look.
pick this fight?
No, I don't. I don't.
Okay.
I'm gonna pull out a jar of Greek fire and just hold it in my hand. I won't pick fight. I promise. I won't pick fight. I might burn the bitch alive, but I will.
Asher pulls out a jar of
You
Greek
got
fire,
choice.
too.
You choice. You can get out of the way, or you can catch it. I don't give shit.
Asher stands there with her hands on her hips.
Fine. I'm gonna pick back. You can stay here and watch. Me not care.
That's it.
Low-key, Asher wants to see Leifon Show naked.
Alright.
Well, if you got to watch, because you watch my back. Can't reach this spot because of night wound.
If I wash your back, that's gonna be the least of your problems.
Okay, Gravo. He just kind of sees the brains and like gets this expression like he's gonna puke. And he turns around. He turns around and he walks out of the room. And he comes over by this door right here.
And he's gonna see more brains on the floor.
And thinking he's alone, he hurls all over the wall next to him.
Ack! Oh no! Gravo! You need something? You want a Coke or something?
And he hears this voice out of nowhere, and he looks around, and goes,
What? What are you saying? Where are you? Where are you? I do not know where you are.
I'm
Why
right
are
next to
talking
you.
Me?
It's me! And I don't think I can make myself visible now, but I will as soon as I move. I'm concerned about you. Are you okay?
I just saw something that made me just so nauseous I could not stay in the room.
Yeah.
I mean, she deserved it, but it was just really gross.
Well, I know because I feel the same way about these things. And all of my family and everything was dead, and everything got I can't find the word I'm looking for, but yeah, I have totally know how you feel, because I'm not too happy seeing dead drow anyway.
Oh, because you're drow, yes, of course.
Yeah.
I understand that. But it was just the brains, It reminded me of me or something, having my skull crushed. Because, humans and elves are so similar. I mean, if it was one of the Kuotoa, I wouldn't mind, because they're just fish. Just big, two-legged fish people. I mean, I used to go fishing all the time and gut them and cut them up and eat their hearts still beating, eat them raw. I love fish, but from the Spoot River. But this drow, it was just really gross. I've never seen a skull come apart like that before, and brains like that. You know, it was shocking.
Well, of course it was shocking, but here's what you have to do. This is what I do. You have to go around and you have to pretend like they're Kuatoa. Because if you stop to think about who they are and like that they're related to you and all the bloodlines and everything, you'll go crazy. So don't do that. Just think about them being Kuatoa.
Like they're all just fish people.
Yeah, just
you
like
know
that.
what? I'm starting to feel better already.
You need Gromnar use club? Make you use steam brains?
No, thank you.
Next up is Gromnar himself.
Gromnar's gonna... Oh god, I don't even... He's gonna let curiosity get the better of him. Take a step in here and take a little look around, see what he...
Okay, it looks like a storage room of some kind. In the center is a circular rack of clothing that looks like those long coats that Illithids wear. And then against the wall on the right-hand side is just this long coat rack with those coats on it. It's got like 2 of them on there. And then against the left-hand wall is a special-looking shelf with many nifty-looking items. Though somewhat primitive-looking. And also small boxes. That look like possibly jewelry boxes.
Man. Well, you know, Gromnar being Gromnar, he is going to take a few of those robes and stick them in his...
Okay. Each robe... I guess every 2 robes will weigh about 5 pounds. Because they're kind of big. In the player's handbook, they will be the fine embroidered robes of like nobility. So they could be possibly worth some money.
How many robes are you taking?
He's only taken 2. They'll make a fine addition to his clothing that he wears.
I imagine with a bit of work we could sew them together and make one giant cloak for Gromnar.
Actually, that's his full intention. When we get somewhere where he can learn it, he's going to learn how to sew, and he's going to add them to his clothing.
Oh, I just imagine an ogre with like little sewing glasses.
Oh.
Okay.
And I imagine him with like the cloak of many colors. You know, with a little bit of everything. Oh my gosh, at least that's so cute.
I kid you not.
Congrats, you now have them squealing, Gromnar.
I kid you not. I was just looking at NWPs and he mentioned robes, and I was like, "Ooh, seamstress tailor." There we go.
Okay. Anything else for Gromnar?
Nope. Next round, he'll continue his exploration.
Just as you finish stuffing those 2 robes into your pack, you notice one of the boxes on the shelf to the left of you is open, and it has a bunch of sparkly things inside. Next up is Calamar and company.
Hey, Gravo, see this? Bing! And he casts knock on the locked door. So let me find it. It's on here. No, it's a level 2 spell. Knock.
Yeah, 2 is 5 pounds.
5 each or 5 together?
5 together.
Cool.
Because every outfit is supposed to weigh 5 pounds. So a robe itself isn't going to weigh 5 pounds because it's not a full outfit. It's missing shoes and, stuff like that. But I figure 2 of them would be about 5 pounds.
Sounds good.
Okay. The knock spell opens stuck, barred, locked, held, or wizard locked doors. It opens secret doors as well as locked or trick opening boxes or chests. Okay. Calamar gets 100 points for casting knock.
Thank you.
Anyone hear me?
Yeah.
Damn it all to hell!
Whoa.
Yep.
Wow. Okay. All right. So when Calamar blasts the door open with knock, yeah, I don't think anyone is gonna have +6 to their surprise. So the party is surprised. Luckily, so is the enemy.
Yay!
Alright, so when Calamar blasts the door off its hinges, it causes a loud noise. Okay, no dice on the dungeon check. The door is blasted into oblivion. So I'm just going to delete it now. Okay. Inside this room you see that it's a classroom. Essentially. And inside is a female drow who is surprised by you blasting the door off the hinges. And you're surprised by her. The whole group is surprised by her presence. However, the noise of the knock spell alerted creatures in a 90-foot radius. So let's see here.
Yeah, come on out. We need to kill him anyway. Come on.
I suppose that'll be 90 feet from Calamar. Okay. And okay. One round goes by, so I'm gonna pull one of these here. Some more. Raymond. And then I'll leave Calamar's second shot up there. And then Finn Velcane we have to skip because it's a new round. Okay, so the surprise round was 1:37 p.m. So one whole round goes by, where you're basically just dumbfounded looking at each other, because both parties were surprised. Which is actually a thing in the second edition.
I guess like just for like a solid minute, there's Calamar staring lovingly in the eyes of this other drow for like a solid minute before they realize,
yep,
oh, we have to fight now.
Yeah. It's actually a surprise round. Technically isn't a minute. It's supposed to be enough time to do one action. But for timekeeping, you have to advance. Oh shit. Okay, yeah, go ahead and roll initiative for everybody. I went forward too many
Honestly,
lines.
I think it's funnier if you kept it to a minute.
Well, he did fall in love with her at first glance, and he's about to kill her. So, they
Yeah, you gotta admit, dating must be dangerous for Calamar, because you're never sure if you're gonna commit incest or not.
Could you delete the distance for the aura on Calamar for me? Let's see. Multi-sided. Random side.
So it's just one female in a classroom by herself?
That you know of.
That means one of two things happened. Number one, that's the one drow that couldn't get a date. Or that drow's into some weird shit. Time to find out.
Is it time for us to roll initiative, or is that what you said?
Yeah,
I'm sorry.
roll initiative.
I'm sorry.
Yeah. Okay.
I'm not gonna need the second attack, but you might want to leave it for next time because I might need it next time. So I don't know. It all depends.
Yeah, I'm gonna leave it. Okay. And is there anyone still in initiative phase? Where did I put the turn order tracker? I must have collapsed it. Oh no, where's my turn order tracker?
Gotta hate when that pesky thing just decides to hide on you.
There it is. If you zoom all the way out, it turns the whole screen black and then you can see it easily. Okay. There we go. So, ascending order. Blue dot is Calamar's levitation. Now the time is 1:38 p.m. First up, let me zoom in again. There we go. Ooh, zoomed in too far. First up is Velcane.
Okay. So what do I just hear? A door being blasted open? From
Yeah,
somewhere?
and probably the screaming of Drow coming from the south of you and around the corner to your left. Not Velcane's left, but your left on the screen.
Okay. Oh. Guess he'll make his way down here.
Okay.
Guess he down this corridor. Is this where he heard the elf screams? Right.
Let me see here.
Going this way.
Yes, to the left.
Okay. Still got some more. Guess he'll get right there and then stop for right now.
Okay. Next up is one of those Drow. Okay. So, Calamar, to the left of you down the hall, another door opens. Slam. Okay. And a male Drow emerges with javelins.
Okay, I don't see him yet, but I'll take it.
There he is. And yeah, he's gonna chuck a javelin at Gravo. So that's all he sees is Gravo. Okay. Gravo turns to face him with his quarterstaff. Poor Gravo, all he's got is a quarterstaff so far.
Hey, Gromner offered him a sword.
Yeah. Okay, so javelin missile 1, 2, 3, 4. It's short range. Okay. And actually, I need to roll a d2, see if it's Gravo or Calamar. Actually, so if it's Gravo, if it's 1, it'll be Gravo. If it's 2, it's Calamar. /R d2.
Hope it's 2. Hope it's 2. Yes.
Okay, so that is a -4 to hit Calamar for being invisible. Because they're standing right next to each other, Calamar is basically providing Gravo with cover. And it went towards Calamar instead of Gravo. He misses, and the javelin just sort of hits the stone surface right next to you. Okay, next up is Captain Tennille. my nickname for him. He is going to come up right behind Bravo to here. That's 6, 7, 8, 9. And 12 is right in front of the mace chick. Alright, so he draws his short sword and dagger and leaps to the attack. Short sword. AC 10 is a miss. And his dagger. AC 2 for 5. So she immediately looks about half dead as he stabs into her. With his dagger. He's wounded too, and he just doesn't give a shit. Okay, next up is Shirka. Brad, are you there? Brad B?
It timed out on me. I'm here.
Okay,
Okay, so,
Shirka has initiative.
Okay, so she will be taking her movement and be casting Cure Moderate Wounds to cover one of the knife holes that I've received.
Okay, during a round she casts a spell. She can only do a 5-foot move, 5-foot step.
Okay.
And then she has to step right back where she was.
Okay.
Who is she
She
curing?
was right behind me.
Yeah.
Late Prince Shaw.
Okay.
Well, I didn't think I did that right.
Yeah, I didn't see you roll the spell template for that.
Okay, I'm done, Josh. And she moves back to the spot.
Okay. Just next time you want her to cast a spell, just make sure to roll the spell template during initiative phase.
Okay.
Because, yeah, you rolled for innate spell-like ability, which is close, but no cigar. She doesn't have any innate spell-like abilities. Okay. And then did you increase Le Fancho's health by that much?
Yes, I did.
Okay. Next up is a mystery creature. Oh, that's cool. You can see animated tokens on the turn order tracker now. Okay. So this creature opens a door. And That's all it gets because it has to open up another door. All right. Next up is Onras.
All right. Sounds of combat from way over there.
Yes.
Yes, as this thing gives me the. You've got to be kidding me.
What's that?
Fuck your roll 20.
What happened?
Nothing was moving when I was scrolling about, so I'm gonna reset. Should only take a second. Or not. It does have the next 3 turns in a row on mine, does it?
Yeah. Yeah, why?
It'll take a moment. Sorry for a delay.
For me? Oh, okay.
No, for me.
Yeah, hey, it's okay, Baron. It's cool.
Just
you can
now,
RP. You can RP it.
Yep, for now just let someone else take a turn. This will take a minute.
Okay.
I'll
Next
let you
up
know when
is
I'm back.
Asher.
So Asher heard the crash of the door and hears sounds of combat, correct?
Yes.
Okay.
And
So she looks over her shoulder at the drow and says, "This is your chance. While they're engaged in combat, you have 3 choices. Run away from here forever, go to the entrance and join our party there, or join us in the fight now. If you don't take in one of these options, I will not protect you again."
Cold-blooded, girl! Woo!
And she, without waiting for an answer, she runs toward the sound.
Turns out, when she's not moralizing, she has some teeth.
500 points for saving the party. You know?
Did I? Where? I'm looking for.
Well,
did I hear that sound come from further west?
So just north of you, there is a fight in the room.
Okay.
And also at this time, you need to roll a. Are you stopping there? Is that the end of your move?
I was gonna take one more movement.
Okay.
So north, yeah. And this is where I stop.
Woo!
Right.
Okay.
So
I knew what he was getting at. I was planning on moving, but I was definitely planning on moving then.
Baron
Yeah,
will remember
you,
this. Like, show the top right corner.
if nobody stops her, that female drow that you just gave that ultimatum to, she comes over and picks up her quiver and follows you, Asher.
Oh, cool.
Wow. Okay.
This is exciting. We don't know what she's chosen yet. We'll see. Way to add, to the drama.
Although you have to wonder, is she gonna have bladder control every time she gets scared?
Well,
we'll work on housebreaking.
You guys have never really seen any of your henchmen or followers fail a morale check, but that's what's in store. Like, they literally get so fucking scared that, it's like, it's like shell shock in combat, man. It's people shit themselves or piss themselves and run away and,
Well,
Let it be Alluvio. Let it be Alluvio.
Well, I guess it's gonna be a bigger problem for the rest of you guys than as for me. Because you know, Ashura's. Plus, I have an absurdly high charisma score.
Yeah. Speaking of your Ashuras, did you reload yet?
Oh yeah, I'm back in and ready to go.
Okay, so Onras, Varen, and Lazarus.
They take flight. It's Onras first, right?
Yep.
Alright, Onras will take flight and land there, as will Lazarus. Take flight, land there.
Yay! Roll, dexterity, right?
Yep. Roll dexterity, and Calamar, you do the same.
That's why I think Calamar enjoys getting hit by flying hunky men. Oh wait, they don't have a dexterity score.
I have a dex score, yeah.
I remember their monsters don't have a dex score.
Oh, yeah.
I guess that would be a saving throw then?
Yeah, versus paralyzation.
Oh, last passes.
Okay.
Yeah.
And don't forget to move Varen.
Varen's
so
just
Lazarus is just displaced by 1 square to here. Actually, no, to here.
Alright, Varen moves in. And he's going to, do what he does best. Stab something.
Okay, throughout the room you see vials of ink, chalk. There's a blackboard on the wall with chalk. There's quills on each desk. And at the back of the wall, like the back wall, there are 4 coat racks, each with 2 illithid coats.
-9 for 13 points of damage.
13 points of damage. Go ahead and describe how you take her out with your longsword +4.
Yeah, Varen basically rushes over, draws his sword. He stabs her in the guts. And he says, "School's out."
For summer.
Yeah, dog.
School's out. Forever. Alright. Next up is... see, we had Asher, so next is Karanglor. So Karanglor is going to come over here by Bravo and stop right about there. Let's see, this drow is dead. Nope. Alright, so Onras can see just on the other side of that hallway to the left. Another door opens.
And more drow coming.
Yeah, from inside comes a male javelin drow again. Let's see.
Real men throw their own arrows.
5 squares, that's less than a half move. And he's going to roll a javelin attack against Onras. Is Onras turn to face?
Let me just make sure there's nobody in range I can stab.
1, 2, 3, 4. All right. So
Yeah,
Onrus
on the face.
Onrus is going to be one on the D4, and then it'll go clockwise from him. There's only 3 other characters around him. /R, D4. So it ends up being against Lazarus. Okay, that's a flank on Lazarus. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Ooh, it's medium, medium range. So flank, medium, same elevation. This is against Lazarus. AC3 is a miss. So the javelin hits him, but it bounces off of his skin, I guess. Yeah. Alright.
Rock hard abs is very literal when it comes to Asuras.
Yeah. Next up is Gravo the Barbarian.
Hopefully he doesn't fall on his own throw up.
Yeah. You just wait till Gravo gets that two-handed axe he's always been wanting. Then he'll be a real barbarian. Okay, he just marches right up to this drow and starts poning him with his quarterstaff. Front, shoulder melee, same elevation. And as he strikes at him, he says, "Stay golden, pony boy." Ha ha ha.
Interesting.
Oh, and he misses. Okay, next up is Gromnar.
He gonna go see whatever it was that was all sparkly in that box.
Okay.
Very out of character to me.
You notice that these boxes must be of Kuotoa make, because they're covered in symbols of like lobster women and like fish heads and stuff like that.
You found the Kuotoa porn stash. Congrats.
Yeah.
This is a really heterogeneous living area.
So inside of that box, you find a bunch of 3 potions. One of them looks like it's not so much a potion but an oil. So yeah, they're in like crystal, decanters or whatever, like a potion normally is.
He will add them to his collection that he has from Valkane.
Okay, and with that, I'm going to open the party treasure thingy again, and we can have, if we could have our treasurer.
Yeah, I'm getting it down right now. And save.
Yeah.
Is it wrong that on my character sheet I have them described as potion Kuotoa porn stash and oil Kuotoa porn stash?
Porn stash. And you notice that there are more of these boxes on the shelf, like several more.
I guess Grandma will be busy then.
Yeah. Okay, next up is Calamar.
All right. Kalmar goes tiptoeing, tiptoe, tiptoe, tiptoe,
Through the tulips with me.
tiptoe. She. Yeah, no, she's gonna go back over here. One more. And then she's going to backstab him with her longsword.
Long sword.
Yes.
Do, 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 do.
So, longsword. And it's +4 because there's nothing nearby. My level 11. Oh my god!
-5
That
for
hurts my soul.
Yeah,
6
that hurts my soul too.
damage.
Yeah.
Oh my. Yep. Rolling a 1 on that 1d8. Okay, so Calamar becomes visible and does not kill the drow.
At least I didn't. I was thinking of taking out the one that Gravo was against, and I decided no.
Yeah.
I decided to go against the other one. Ugh. Because otherwise I'd have 2 of them on me. Ah.
Yeah. I guess that's the only downfall of having an actual multiplier rather than rolling multiple dice. Is you can still roll really low if you roll 1.
Yeah. And I rolled 1 twice. Come on now.
And now we know why they switched to D6s in the later editions.
Yeah.
No more lame sneak attacks.
Yeah. Although sneak attack is the only, well, backstab is the only mechanic in the game, really, other than magical items that uses a multiplier like that. So it's kind of unique to backstabs. Kind of makes sense to leave it that way. But anyways, next up is, let's see, we have a dead drow here. So is that the one in the... Yep, that's the one that Varen just killed in the classroom. So after that is Raymond.
He can make the distance. Now move up. Try and stab the try to stab the javelin throwing drow with his long spear. You know what? I think I don't think there's a lot of, never mind. -5 for 9 points of damage on this drawback here.
Okay, AC -5 for 9, you said?
Yeah.
That's the one right in front of Gravo, right?
This one. Or is that, the one Kalmar tickled.
Raymond's not even standing. Oh, you're doing it with reach.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Okay, so
On
you're
spear.
not. Yep, you're not taking. Yep, not taking an attack of opportunity by doing that, and you cause 9 damage. To him, go and describe how you take him out with your long spear for 9 damage.
Yeah. Raven just flies over, stabs the drow in the guts, looks down, all the jaws hit the ground. Then he realizes this is oddly phallic. That's the end of his turn.
At this time, Raymond can go ahead and roll a detect noise check if he so desires.
Yep, this will work out well. Nope.
Okay, next up is Leif Von Cho.
I will then go over to the bathtub, starting to disrobe.
Hey.
And don't forget your lantern. Okay, so you're taking a bath?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so you disrobe and get in the bath. It still feels warm, and it's the water's kind of aromatic because of the soap bar that's floating around in it. It looks like it's made from real fat, and it's kind of perfumed like some kind of real earthy scent that's reminiscent of mushrooms or something. It kind of smells more appetizing than fresh.
I think my father used this once.
And can you get any orders for Monk Boy bathwater?
And it's been a couple of weeks, I think, since you've had a good opportunity to bathe. So, I mean, it feels great. Like the nastiness is coming off of your skin, you know. Your wounds, you're able to treat them a little better in the water or whatever, because the scabs sort of melt away, stuff like that. It's really good. It's really good for your scabs.
Shipper, could you bring me robe over there? I need something to put on. I got it right.
That was the Shirka?
Yes.
Shirka never realized that her actual job wasn't companion in battle, it's bath attendant.
Yeah.
In fairness, a really well-paid bath attendant, but still a bath attendant.
Shirka says,
oh my god. Levancho, did you just ask me for more water? Like...
Bro, you need the robe. Close. Don't attack it. Kids see everything. I like your cover, so smell nice.
It does smell good.
Yeah, and look at my pants. Look at the crotch. I can just wobble and it comes out. No peekaboo. I need to cover self.
Can I, like, join you in there? That sounds great.
Sure, yeah, come, give it.
Oh my god.
Alright. Next
The
up
life
is...
or death battle around the corner and these two are bathing.
Yeah, next up is Brian Druid.
Alright. Well, I do hear some competition, right?
Yeah, you hear the sounds of combat coming from down the hall to the left. And also... let's see... Yeah, from down the hall to the left.
I'm gonna count quickly.
You also hear rummaging coming from the room that is just south of that Ashura in the intersection there.
Actually might get to there. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Okay, as you pass, you see Gromnar sifting through a box, and it has potions inside. And you begin to smell nifty things coming from this room that Gromnar is in.
You smell what? Nifty?
Nifty things.
Well, there's a fight going on, though.
It's not stopping anybody else.
Yeah. See how
I have a feeling that I'll
fight.
quickly see.
Life or death battle. They
3 of
decide
the
to go take a
Azuras
bath.
are nearby. That should be enough for one draw. If the things smell good, I guess I'll go here. First tracking for is there tasty smells.
The what? The dace?
Tasty gems.
The yummy smell is coming from the Kuotoa boxes on the shelf that Gromnar is sifting through.
Well, I guess let's carefully start helping to sift.
Okay.
Locks me on there. Hi, Gromnar. What are you finding? Smells interesting.
Could you roll a d4 for me, please?
Okay, let me see. How's that done? Just a roll.
Gromnar find drinks.
All right, so Brian Druid, you find out that one of the boxes that you come up to first is actually like a chest of sorts. It's a large chest, and you open it, and inside you find platinum pieces.
Hey, look at this, Gromnar! A treasure chest.
Do you want to start counting?
Not yet. I'll just hey, okay, we have this one, and then move on next ones. But I think that was enough for that turn.
Okay.
So next one.
Next is Moors.
All right. Morris is going to rush over on foot because, yay, enough range. So then stab the drow that Gravo's occupied with. And roll like garbage. Alright, claw. Roll even worse.
Okay, the drow actually slightly turns to face Raymond. So he's facing all three, Gravo, Raymond, and Moors. So these attacks are from the front.
Yep. Okay, he gets one attack in for 6 points of damage.
Okay.
So probably just kicks him in the shin like a child. Yeah, children still do that, right? Kick people in the shins.
Huh?
They do
Kids
in
do
books,
that.
but I've never seen it.
Oh, they do it. They do it.
Alright, next up is Finn, who must have been casting a spell or something.
Josh, he ducked out, remember?
Oh, he did. Okay. Alright, end of round. You can go ahead and roll initiative.
Can you guys hear me or did it time out again?
Yeah, I hear you.
Okay.
Okay.
Enjoy your bath. And unlike last show, you don't need to wait for your birthday.
Yay, it's my birthday! Yay!
Poor Lao Shun. Never gets to have any fun.
Hey,
It's my boy's birthday!
Hey, should have worshipped Confucius.
Okay, is anyone still in initiative phase?
Ready.
All right. Here we go. All right, so blue dot is Calamar's levitation. Time now is 1:39 p.m. 28 December 10:85, and first up is Varen
All right.
in the classroom.
Yep, Baron's gonna go down there, turn to face Spear Boy. Well, yeah. Problem with the handles is that it frequently ends up underneath one of the character token buttons. You know what I mean?
What does?
Now, like when you have the little handle pointed down, it ends up under one of the token buttons.
Oh yeah. You can.
Yeah, that happened to me.
Yeah, you can spin by holding the E key on your keyboard and then rolling your mouse wheel.
Oh, cool! Thanks.
Yeah. And you can spin anything you have control of, just like that.
Great. Stab at Jars. You're gonna turn to face me.
He is going to turn his back to the wall, and it does face you. Yes.
He's gonna wish he never left that room now. Oh, assuming I hit. AC, yeah, 2.
He's probably just gonna die.
Yep, 9 points of damage.
Okay, 9 points of damage. I think he is injured. Yep. Go ahead and describe how you take him out with your longsword +4.
Yeah, Varen goes in low and cuts his Achilles tendon, and as he falls to the ground, he spins his blade up, and he says, "Tell your family members I said hi," and stabs him in the face.
Okay.
Nice job.
You know how like CSI Miami after Horatio Kane delivers the line, they're like, "Yeah!" I always want to do that when Baron does.
Let's see. Next up is the female drow. Okay, that's right. I need to give her a name. Let's see. Height, weight, age. Gwynwen.
Do I know Gwynwen?
Yeah, she's a member of your house security.
Oh. House security.
Whoops. Alright. Gwynwen. And I give her a gold dot, I guess. So everyone knows she's friendly. All right. So she comes out of the room and passes by Raymond, and she's looking at this door to the south, and she nods her head up and points at the door with her chin, and she goes, pointing her javelin at it as well, and kind of waves everyone on and says,
That door there, they're coming from it. I hear them behind the door.
Seems you aren't quite finished here yet.
Thank you. Thanks for the heads up. We might have busted in there not knowing.
Okay, next up is Tennille. And he is going to come over here to where Gwynwyn is. And he smiles slyly to Gwynwyn and says,
Ah, Gwynwyn. How nice of you to join us. You're late.
And Gwynwyn looks back at him and says,
I was a little hung up. I was preparing bathwater.
And next up is Asher.
Sorry, my mute cue wasn't responding. By the end of this dungeon, Asher is going to have a drow fan club. She's going to turn and head toward where Tennille and Gwynwyn are. And look at the door they're pointing at. And then call over her shoulder. Are you guys ready to head toward the battle, or do you want to explore this area some more and risk them discovering us? Crickets.
It's the real call.
Alright, she heads forward to see the door.
Okay.
And that was my action, so I'm gonna hold here.
Alright. Just then, the door opens.
Ah, hell.
Of course, of course. No, of course.
And beyond it is a familiar-looking mind flayer who immediately begins levitating, and his eyes begin to glow in the darkness.
Fancy meeting you here.
Okay. And he, like you say, fancy meeting you here, And he kind of waves back to you, like with his four-fingered hand. And combat is over. And you immediately hear a voice in your head saying,
Thank you for not slaying me earlier. No one has ever shown me mercy. Why is my hive mind gone? What has become of the other brain?
Ooh. Okay, so you may want to sit down, or at least, not float or something. The elder brain is gone to a better place.
Oh. You have freed me.
Yep, that's what we did. Yep. Mm-hmm. That was what we meant to do.
and the Mind Flayer just sort of hovers there, probably like 3 feet off the ground.
You are welcome.
And his mouth tentacles, they're like wriggling or whatever, and they turn into this weird like smiley shape for a second, and then they go back to wriggling.
It's a hard knock life for you, Elithids.
He turns to you and nods, and he says, like psionically in your mind, you hear him say,
"You have no idea."
And he sort of like floats by you.
So I'm assuming that nobody else heard this, and so Asher hollers back over her shoulder, "Guys, don't attack him. He's a friendly Elithid. I know it's just go with it."
You don't have you have no idea how silly that actually sounds, do you?
You hear a voice in all of your heads saying,
"Wait, you don't remember me? I was one of the Elithids out front."
How could we not? You're so memorable.
I see. To you, we all look the same. Oh.
No, I
You're
was
all
just afraid.
racists. I see how it is.
That we've all been through so much that they might not have called that to mind immediately, and I wanted to ensure your safety because, I believe in you and your ability to change.
I made a funny.
And Raymond Moores, you can see his tentacles like writhing around his mouth. They like slowly turn into this like smiley form and then go back to writhing.
The Ashura just collectively cringe.
Okay, next up is Velcane.
Okay, so did I hear this Illithid talking? Or speaking through the minds? I don't know.
I'm gonna say no because you were too far away.
Okay. Then he's just gonna. Oh, wrong clicker.
Did he hear Asher holler?
Yes.
Okay, so I know that there's a friendly Illithid then. So I'll kind of walk up to them because he's curious about this friendly Illithid. Okay. So he gets up there jogging and just sees this friendly Illithid, and he'll ask, so what are your plans now that you're free?
Wait, what?
Since you're free from the Elder Brain, what are you gonna go about doing now?
I don't know. Maybe, maybe go check on the polywogs and see how they're doing. I don't know. Maybe find another Elder Brain? Who knows?
Okay.
Oh, is that what's in the pool?
Oh, by the way, did you all know that there are treasures here?
We know that there's some about. Do you know where they all are exactly?
Well,
Do elaborate.
I do know there is a storage room down the hall behind me. If you go down to the end of the hall and then go into the room just to the east of it, there is a mind flayer treasure there. In the storage room, in the back.
Is it guarded?
I don't think so.
Oh.
Oh.
My favorite kind of treasure.
Oh, and you should be careful, because there are a few mind flayers left.
So when you said not guarded, you meant guarded.
No, that treasure is not left. Or
okay.
not guarded. It's not guarded. But I think there may be some more mind flayers, illithids in the banquet hall, and also maybe the billiards room.
You have a billiards room? This place is amazing.
Oh yeah, we've got a bar and a billiards room and a bunch of beds.
Trampoline room.
They got a ball pit too.
There's a swimming pool. Did you see the swimming pool?
No!
That's where all the polywogs are.
Oh no, I've saw that one. Yeah, we saw those polywogs. They're good. They're fine. I'm sure that one's not going to come up and bite us in the ass.
Oh, good.
Well, thank you for the helpful information, Sir Illithid.
Sure. Oh, and there may be other treasures as well, because the Drow and the Kuotoa have paid us tribute.
Okay. I guess if there's nothing else, that'd be it for Valkyrie.
Okay. Next up is Karenglor. Come on. There we go. Karenglor is going to come around the corner and start heading to where the Mind Flayer said. This is the opportunity of a lifetime, he says. There could be so much treasure. And he gets right to just about where Asher is, maybe a little further, and stops. Okay. And I guess I need to give you XP for the 3 Drow and the Mind Flayer.
question. Would it be possible to get this Mind Flare as a henchman? I don't know if getting monster type creature.
I was wondering that too.
So henchmen have to have a class.
The Mind Flayers don't have classes.
No.
As okay.
So 3 drow. And they were 650, right? Pretty sure. Player characters is 8. NPCs was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, I think. Oh, 7. Oh well. Number of creatures defeated was 1, 2, 3 actually. All 3. Hit dice 2. Warriors and bards 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8. And the Mind Flayer. $9,009 hit dice. Number of creatures encountered is 1. Mind Flayer 9,000. Player characters 8. NPCs who are in XP was 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, 7. Number of creatures defeated was 0. So nothing really matters after that. Okay. Next up is Gravo, who is going to run, well, walk super fast, as barbarians do, right next to Karanglor. And Asher, he's gonna face you and say, what the hell?
When do we get the healing? I am hurt really bad, Asher.
Not my department, but I think Lathon Show is taking a bath. When he's done, he might heal you.
Oh no. Is he the only healer with us?
Shirka, she's been hanging out with him some, so maybe. I don't know if the Asher is heal. I can't remember.
I think so. Maybe
yeah.
I should wait for one of them.
Yeah, that's what I would do.
Thank you, Asher.
Anytime, man.
And next up is Calamar.
All right, guys, great work, really good. I'm gonna go and see and hear. Yeah. And he goes into the schoolroom, and well, what does he see? He sees ink was one thing, and what else?
Yeah, each of the school desks, as well as the teacher's desk, has an inkwell, and a quill. They look like crow feathers. They're black.
Okay.
And
okay.
Yeah, that's pretty much it, I guess.
He wants to take
the chalk.
Oh yeah. He wants to take the chalk and put it in his belt pouch. All the chalk there is.
Okay. There's a small box of chalk on the blackboard tray. It looks like it has 3 pieces of chalk left inside.
Right. I'll take that.
Okay.
So 3 pieces. Are they of colored chalk or are they all the same?
White chalk.
White. Okay. All right. And well, I assume that's my action, so I can't do anything else. So yeah, I'm done.
Okay. Next up is Gromnar.
He's gonna continue rifling boxes and call out to Asher, saying, "Asher, Gromnar, find more drinks."
Asher calls back. Are you you still have the owies, Gromnar?
Gromnar got bad owies, but Gromnar find more drinks in boxes.
Okay, hold on to them so that we can have one of the magic users make sure that they're good drinks, not bad drinks.
And he's just, gonna continue rifling right alongside Bridges.
Okay. Go ahead and roll a d3. All right. You find another like large treasure chest. This one has gold inside. Do you want to start counting?
You are so funny. You want Gromnar to count.
Can Gromnar?
1, 2, many. Yeah.
He will leave the counting for those who can do it with their shoes still on and go rifles.
Well, I mean, if you want to count to 100, all you got to do is count all 10 of your fingers 10 times. And the coins that you count, you just stack them up in groups of 10 until you have 1 stack for each finger. Hey.
I honestly feel like Gromnar would get distracted trying to count.
Hey, maybe. But at any rate, Brian Druid can see that Gromnar found a chest with gold.
Oh, gold too. We have platinum and gold now. Both. Good treasure.
Gromnar have shiny coins like those ones in your box in Gromnar's sack.
Good. A lot to share. Let's see what else is in this chest. Or in these shelves. Seems we found a treasure room.
Go ahead and roll a d2.
I think that's Gromnar's turn still, right? Or is it mine now?
It's your turn.
Okay. The d2. Roll d2. 1.
Okay. You find a little box with copper coins inside, like a jewelry box.
Well, it is good that this box is the smallest. Only copper in here.
And let's go ahead and take our last 5-minute break. When we come back, we'll have our...
And I'm telling Gromnar as well. Wanna bet the next box we find is silver?
Cool.
Be back in 5.
I'm back.
I'm back.
I'm not.
I'm back.
I don't know what's taking Josh so long, but I'm going to have to leave in a few minutes.
Oh, okay.
Josh, there you are.
As if on cue.
As if on cue. In a few minutes, I'm going to have to leave. That's all I needed to let you know.
Okay.
When I go, I'll say bye and I'll go.
All right. So, we had Gromnar and Brian Druid in here, and I wanted to give you guys each a bonus. Okay, next up is Le Fonchel and Company.
Finish me. Then we roll. Look very nice. Smell like roses.
Yeah, Shirka gets a big old smile on her face and strips down naked and hops in the tub with you.
If you please be kind to watch my back, I will return the favor.
She just smiles and nods. Okay, blue dot is Calamar's Levitation. Time now is 1:40 p.m., 28 December, 10 AE5. First up is Varen.
He had to leave earlier.
Oh, he did?
Yeah, he had something important in the chat.
Okay. Then let's call the session right there.
Thank you so much.
Yeah.
Yeah, it sounds like a lot of people gotta go.
I gotta go. In fact, I gotta go now. So I'll say bye, and I'll see you guys next week. Bye.
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 Any feedback for me?
I'll be gone next week. I hope we don't finish the dungeon next week.
Yeah, big XP.
I know, but I could go visit my mom.
If the dungeon's finished, you have to encounter everything in the dungeon. So that's kind of big thing, and that's that was your 10th level dungeon, right?
Yeah, that's a big one.
10th or the 9th?
9th level dungeon.
Wait, we finished it? No, we didn't yet.
No, we're close though.
Yeah.
I almost went to visit her this week, but I'm like, maybe I'll finish the dungeon, but I try to remember when I'm on my deathbed, I'll remember how many times I visited my mom, not how much XP I got.
Yeah, I think it's your 10th level dungeon.
Oh, is it 10th?
Yeah.
I don't remember what the last level dungeon was. I thought it was it.
Yeah, I think the castle was the 9th level dungeon. So that was 81,000 experience points. So this one should be 100,000.
I'm just saying, guys, if you love me, we'll slow play this next week.
We'll take our time slowly, counting all the coins we find.
Yeah.
One next turn. Two next turn.
Let's see. So if there's no feedback, did anyone gain a level?
Nah.
I think Finn did.
Stormcrawler said he did.
Yeah, Stormcrawler said he did. Let's see.
Or maybe it was
I'm gonna
Finn.
take a look.
About 100 more sessions and then yes.
Stormcrawler is or Stormcaller is about 2,500 away. And I'm pretty sure Finn gained a level.
Yeah,
I know
I
Finn
misunderstood
did.
who it was.
So, well, he and I will probably have to do that together, because he gets a new spell level and he's gonna get a new spell and all that. So, he and I will have to get together offline and do that. Or we could do it like right before the session next week, because it's not too big of a deal to roll a spell and do all that. I just hope he does his research in the interim. So, okay, so no feedback, and nobody present right now gained a level. So for our viewers, thanks for watching. Please like, share, and subscribe. If you're watching us live on Twitch, please hit that heart-shaped button. It's the follow button, and once you do that, you'll be asked to also receive mobile notifications on your mobile devices. So if you are on your cell phone or something and we go live, you can receive a notification that we've gone live. I think that's for smartphones that can download apps, you know. And if you're watching us on YouTube, please hit the subscribe button. That really helps us out. And if you do, be sure to hit that notification bell so that you can see again on your smart devices whenever we upload another video. I upload at least 2 videos a week because I play AD&D 2nd Edition on Friday nights in the Mystara setting. And then I also DM this homebrew game, the Orb of Solynod Hex, every Saturday, almost every Saturday, and upload every Saturday. So, you know, at least 2 new videos a week. And then I also do live streams during the week, most weeks, where I do world building. So that's when I add content to the game, whether it's spells or monsters or new maps or dungeons or writing lore handouts. So a lot of those are pretty interesting and cool. Surprisingly, I haven't written down all of the lore for this campaign setting yet that I have written down from you know, ages past while I was developing it. So, and I'm still developing new areas of the world as I go. So yeah, there's lots of original stories and whatnot in those videos and in those live streams. So be sure to watch. And if you like who we are and like what we do, I strongly urge you to check out our links to Patreon and PayPal if you'd like to help us out with a one-time donation. The PayPal is great for that. You can use a credit card or your own PayPal account. And then the Patreon is for monthly pledges. So it's kind of like a subscription. And you do get perks. For as little as $1, you get access to our monthly newsletter. And then you also get special access to a Patreon-only channel on Discord, where you can come talk to me while I do world building streams, and you know, you can comment on the stuff that I'm making and things like that. And then also there are higher tiers than $1. It goes from 1 to 5 to 10, 15, and I think finally 50. And all of the tiers above 1 have all the benefits of the tiers below them. So at the $50 level, you have all of the perks. And that one is the big one because that one makes you a co-GM here on this channel every week in this game, the Orb of Solynod Hex. And I teach you how to run AD&D 2nd Edition encounters and dungeons, as well as NPCs and whatnot. So that should be interesting. I look forward to somebody, you know, pledging at that level. And I just want to say thank you, viewers, for watching. We'll see you next week.